I've convinced my capture card that it's a Switch and not a Wii, so rip. There's probably something there that's causing a little bit of sound flickering, but that was the same with Path of Radiance too. So should be fine. I'm not seeing that I'm peeking at all, so that's pretty good. Boom. So dramatic. Alright, did I get all of my alerts out, is the next question. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, got that one there. Didn't get this one, alright. We have one more. Slash me. Come hang out if you like Fire Emblem, I guess. Yo, Gem, what's up? I have finished getting all of my alerts out just now. How are you doing? All those mlemlos. My camera properly centered? I don't know. I think it's a little bit notched, since I normally sit like this position. So, might be a little off center, like that. That sounds good. I don't know. I just work here. I brewed myself some tea again today, but I'm feeling super exhausted. I ran out of my brain worky pills. At least one of them. I have the rest of the other ones, but kind of tired. I was watching Momo stream and I wrapped up work after taking the morning off with dizziness and other crud. I feel that. Oh man, I really hope that my prescription gets called in here soon, because I can go a few days without it, but like, it's a struggle. Hot. Wow, who would have thought that pouring hot water into a cast iron teapot would make it hot? Maybe I shouldn't have worked because I'm starting to feel icky again. Valid. I too am feeling a bit icky. Mostly because I've stressed myself to a degree regarding the Tails event. Look, it's our boy Ike! Look at him, he's so beautiful. He's like, I'm gonna go this way. Alright. Alright, man. Whatever you say. Alright. Let's continue our journeys as the Dawn Brigade. Reposition myself here. We are playing part 1 right now. We're on chapter 7. Looks like we got some narration.
Warriors led by Tormod join the escaped prisoners, and Daeon's army grows ever larger. Its victories at Talrega and other key locations have strengthened its position. The army rides across the land, liberating prisoners from Benyan encampments. The Daeon ranks swell with the influx of veteran soldiers, and the men begin to dream of the day when they may retake the capital.
Yeah!
Like a fever, conflict grips the nation. The night will be long before this fever breaks. All eyes turn toward Daeon's capital as the liberation begins what all believe will be a long and bloody march.
Yeah, let's fuck them up, guys. Glory Unwanted. Dane Keep. You summoned me, Your Grace.
Jared, there is trouble. The Apostle has formed an inspection team. She's dispatching it to Dan.
Oh.
And I've managed to meet with the Senate's Vice Minister, Duganos. If we ask him for the favor, I imagine he could discreetly sweep their findings under the rug. But in the meantime, you must obliterate the insurgents. Once that is done, we'll devise our excuses.
Understood, sir. What's the plan? Will the senators be able to cover up this mess? If the inspection team and the rebel army ever cross paths, even the Senate won't be able to hide the truth. We'll lure the rebels to Shifu Swamp. We'll plant tales of a max execution there, and they'll be sure to come. Then we'll trap the malcontents and wipe them from the face of the land. Damn, Jared. Hell, dude. Dude, we have a fucking healer. Why does she need to be the one that heals people? Where's, what's her face? Where's Laura? Why isn't she healing people?
It's amazing. My wound is healed. I give you my thanks. I never thought I'd see the silver-haired maiden work miracles before my very eyes.
Silver-haired maiden, help them. You must help them. Help who? What's going on? Calm down and tell me. They're killing our men. I beg you, please save them. Alright. I've also been working on setting up my own streamer stuff and getting Cloudbot going. True. Prisoners from Jared. Prisoners from Jode Work Camp are being collected in Shifu Swamp and executed.
Not only Jode. There's reportedly a plan to exterminate all prisoners in every camp. Let the swamp conceal the remains.
I've heard nothing of such a plan. It's a false rumor, or an enemy trap. It may indeed be a trap, but if we don't investigate, we risk a max execution. And what if it is a trap and they've vanquished the Liberation Army? The dream of restoring Dain to glory will die instantly. For the good of Dain's future, we must ignore this threat. I understand. And that's why I won't take any troops. Only myself and my own friends will go.
Micaiah.
If you refuse them your permission, I will go alone. Stop right there, little lady. I will not authorize this action without the prince's full approval.
Izuka, let her do as she wishes. Please. She hasn't disappointed us yet.
My prince? Fine. But I can't help but feel as if children are running this army. Nah. I'm an evil vizier. Nah.
We're just about ready. Let's talk to Tormod and... Micaiah?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, remember our promise from 3 years ago? There are no secrets between us.
Soth, Muharrem knows that I'm older than I look.
I see. Well, don't worry too much about it. You can trust him.
Yes, I'm sure of that. Muharrem seems very trustworthy, but what about everyone else? What would they think if they knew all of my abilities come from the mixed blood running through my veins? Blood they consider cursed.
Micaiah, stop.
Right now, when they look at me, they have love and affection in their eyes. But would they look at me the same if they knew? I don't want to find out, Sot. I don't think I could bear the truth.
No, we can stop.
What do you mean?
Look, this was an impossible situation to begin with. You always led such a secluded life. Ever since you were thrust into this position, I worried that the pressure might get to you.
You're right. I knew it would turn out like this. Despite that, I accepted the job. I can't stop now.
But Micaiah...
Listen, Soth. I realized something after Dain lost the war.
What's that?
I realized how much I loved my country.
And?
During the war, I spent a lot of time with the people of Dain, while I was waiting for you to return. After we lost the war, all of our cities and towns had been reduced to ruins.
We had to help each other to cope. We supported and comforted each other. That's how we survived. You never mentioned this before. I've been secluded so long. I had no idea people were so strong and kind. No one knew who I was, but they helped me because I was from Dane. They were so loving. They were my friends. And now you won't leave them. I was touched by their kindness. Now I'm scared to lose it. Very scared. Micaiah. I suppose this isn't the time to worry about such things. If my power is needed to liberate Dane, I will stand my ground and fight. Well, not to spoil your resolve. If things get too hot, I'm just gonna grab you and run. Soth. Friends in Dane are important. Not as important as you are to me. Remember that. They're so cute. Alright. Thank you, Soth.
Sorry about this, Lady Micaiah. Just this once, I agree with Lord Azuka's concerns.
I completely understand. This is my fight and mine alone. Please keep the prince safe, General Taronio.
I'll protect Micaiah. I've enlisted extra help, too. We'll make it back in one piece. I place my trust in you, Soth. Best of luck. Oh, I nearly forgot. You should take this.
What a peculiar staff. What power does it possess?
It is a restore staff. It will help you recover from poison, sleep, and paralysis.
Soth coming down hard. Think Momo just beat the first dungeon? Not super sure. I'm not entirely sure where she's at, but it's possible.
Enemies will use every method they possess to destroy you. It is best that you be prepared for every eventuality.
Thank you, General Taronio. We will return safely.
I know. And I know you'll save the hostages, too.
Gotta restore. Let's go. I wonder where boss is. These tents all look the same. Hello, Vika. Can I help you? Vika. You always run away from me. Did I do something to offend you? No, I'm so sorry. I can't explain why this happens. I get so jumpy around you. There's just something about you. Oh. Oh, but please don't be sad. It's not you, it's me. I get confused sometimes. I really admire you, and then I get a bizarre feeling, and... It's alright. Sorry to bother you. No, wait. I want to overcome this. I don't like that I feel like I must avoid you for some inexplicable reason. But I know how painful it can be to be feared. I'm really, really sorry. Let's be friends, okay? If you can forgive me, that is. Of course I forgive you. Thank you, Vika. I'd be honored to have your friendship. Here, take this as a token of that friendship. Please take it. I'd like you to have it. What a beautiful figurine. Goddess looks so serene. Carry it with you. It'll bring you good luck. I met my boss in Moarim thanks to that figurine. Thank you, Vika. I'll cherish it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Alright, anyone with supports? We have Meg and Micaiah. Level it up to A rank support. Let's go. Nolan and Soth up to B. Let's go, BB. It's like Aaron and Laura are up to A rank. Fantastic. Fiona has some options, and those options are just Micaiah, so never mind. You know what? Never mind. Yeah, it's probably fine. I don't know. Let's see, we don't have any authority stars yet. We need to manage skills at all? You've got Paragon, which is fine. You got Discipline. I think we need to give this to Micaiah now. She's really fallen behind the weapon level train. So this will double her weapon level gains, since she's all the way back at C rank. I think most everybody else is late B to A, potentially even S. I guess Fiona's an exception, but she doesn't have enough space to equip that skill anyway. You have 10 space. How much space do you have? You have a lot of space, in fact. I give you double experience. It's Tormod, Uarim. I do want to use Vika this playthrough. It's been a while since I've done a playthrough with, like, any meaningful number of lagoons in it. I think my my playthrough of Path of Radiance had me use Leith, maybe, like, Leith. I used her maybe, like, 2 or 3 chapters overall. And that was it. Renal for maybe 1 or 2, and then, like, Janna for, like, 3. But never more than 1, I don't think. You've got the guard skill. We could unequip that at some point and hand it off to someone else. You don't have enough room for any of this. Neither do you. We could promote units, is the thing. Promoting gives them, I believe, 5 extra capacity. So if we promoted someone, we could then assign a Paragon. So we could promote Meg and then give her Paragon so she levels up even faster in a promoted class. That could be something. I mean, she is fairly blessed in terms of her stat spread right now. Promoting her early wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. You could just use 2 bonus experience to level her up one more time. She'd get 3 stats from that, and then we could promote her. It's a thought. I have a lot of award experience kicking around, I think. 6,000 something. It's again, just a recap on why I'm not fully leveling these units via bonus experience, is that the bonus experience does a flat +3, get +1 in 3 different stats, whereas a basic level up could have as much as +7 or 8, I think. 8 HP through resistance. It's 8 stats. So the metrics on a normal level up versus a bonus experience level up are definitely in favor of a vanilla level up, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. Natural level up. So we're getting them to the threshold where they can then level up with a natural level up. At this point, it's probably worthwhile to get the people that are... There's 1 experience point there, sure, why not? That are in their upper teens in terms of level. To get them to promote. Similar to the last game, once you hit level 20, you can then over-level to 21, which will promote you. So getting these units up to that level would be good. We do have, I think, 2 Master Seals? Yeah, we have 2 Master Seals. I know I missed 1 in a previous chapter. So you're -1 on the overall promotion ability. if that's a word. Promotability of units. Via, Crest. Fiona, if she even gets any good level ups, right now she has not gotten, like, any good level ups. We might use a crest on her, and then Laura is probably subject to that as well, since it's very unlikely she's going to hit level 20. She's actually gotten some pretty decent level ups. She's actually quite good. Leveling her up, promoting her rather, would give her access to light magic, same as Micaiah. So we'd have another light magic user. Whether or not that's worthwhile to us, I don't know.
You want to use Vika. Tyronio's out of commission for quite a while now. Feels bad. I'm pretty sure Zehark and Jill are also now out of commission for a while. At least for this next map they are. You're running low on steel axes. In fact, we're running low on just convoy weapons in the first place, huh? Yeah, incredibly low on convoy weapons. All right, let's maybe shop for a second here. Do I need any of this? Great Lance. Fancy. Less hit, more weight, 1 extra damage. It's cheaper, I guess. Kind of like the same sort of comparison from a steel sword to an iron blade. A great lance. Poleaxe might not be the worst thing to pick up a poleaxe. Oh, I don't have any money. Huh, okay. It's unfortunate. Yeah, and oh my, I'm short on funds. Anything else? Worm Slayer. Levy Grass is nice, but like I'm not crazy about anything there in particular, so oh well. I don't think I have anything worth selling at this point in time. Yeah, this is fine. If I have no one better to give it to, I might as well give you Paragon. Like, it's not serving any use just chilling in my convoy. And I guess Volug. Take renewal for now. I don't know. We could give that to Soth, actually. It's fine. Okay. Give her enough to level up from 1 attack. I think basically everyone has been topped off. I mean, except for Leonardo, I suppose. Do that. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough deployment slots to bring everybody, but we'll make it happen. I don't know. Sure, leave base. Good, you may begin. Here, have a little thwib. I think I accidentally hit B instead of A there. Ah, no, help someone. Stop. I have magic. Soth comes in for the kill. You're that bleeding heart, Phil. We are the Dane Liberation Army. Everyone hold tight. You'll be safe soon. Look at her hair. Would it be the silver-haired maiden? A country savior come to rescue us. The savior of Dane! Whether they suspected a trap or not, they are here. Brazen fools. All hands take battle positions. Silver-haired wretch. I'm going to drown you all in Dane's hopes. And all of Dane's hopes in these filthy waters. You've no escape. So, it's a trap after all. Don't get too smug, you cruel cowards. We have a little something up our sleeves, too. Tormod, here's your chance. Let's go. Yeah. Lady Nyla, Falug. Awoo, bitches. Subhumans! They're everywhere!
Oh! Raphael, even you came to help? Y'all, we got our dancer boyfriend. Let's go. What happened just now? What was that strange song? It was Vigor, a herring golder that can re-energize our allies in a fight. Don't be distracted, Micaiah. Let's set our formation while we can. Woo, bitches. Latalis, maybe a furry? Question mark? Alas, no. No, unfortunately, we can't deploy Fiona in this chapter. That's weird. Definitely bring Meg. Laura for sure. Don't know that I need to bring Nolan. Would like to bring Edward and Leonardo here. Just to give them a chance to catch up. Just teasing. I mean, you can tease all you like, doesn't mean it's true. Ooh, Blade. Ma'am? Alright, let's go. Ma'am? You guys just transformed. How come you have 0 gauge now? That's not fair. Alright, we do have a dragon here we need to maybe deal with. We have this guy. Now, the goal is to keep everybody alive. It's a little spicy, not gonna lie. Got some Elf Thunder guys here. Okay, so let's see. Raphael, I mean, he comes with a Seraph robe, funnily enough. We'll just take that off his back and, like, give it to someone else. So each Heron has a different range of reinvigorate. I believe, Raphael, yeah, I'm like, what's his name? Yeah, Raphael. I believe he does the 2 on a, like, cardinal diagonal. So he could do, like, up and right, or he could go right and down, or down and left, or left and up. So I'm pretty sure he does the cardinal diagonal. I think, what's his face? The one from the first game? What's his name? Rayson. Yeah, I think Rayson in this game still has single target. And then I'm pretty sure Leanne has a front and back, so she could go left and right, or she could go up and down is her thing. And I think transformed, all of them can do all units surrounding, but I'm not entirely sure if that is the case or not. It's been a while since I played this game. So until you get Ike, is this like Lin mode? Not really. I mean, in a way it sort of is, but not quite. We switch perspectives multiple times throughout this game. It is true to say that part 1 basically functions like a Lin-style tutorial. It's 10 chapters long. It follows one of the protagonists. But we're not going to get Ike until part 3. And then after part 3, or like throughout part 3... I mean, we get Ike a little bit in part 2, I think. And then we get him for a bit of part 3, then we're back at Micaiah, and then we're back at Ike, and then Micaiah, and then, like, Princess Alincia, and then, like, yeah, it's all over the place. So it's not true to say that Ike is the only protagonist in the game after you get him. Like, no. This game is Micaiah's game. Like, for all intents and purposes, this is Micaiah's game. Ike just happens to be in it, is basically how I would describe that. Wow, Leonardo, you're trash. Who could have foreseen this? Alright, let's heck this guy up. Brave sword. Racing around at the speed of Micaiah. For sure. A brave sword. Look at how brave I am. I didn't even let him attack me. That's how brave I am.
got strength and sped. Yeah. I would like Micaiah's light magic rank to, if not hit A, at least get close to hitting A before the end of this part 1. Yeah, we got some stats. We got stats! A maxed out magic and resistance. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Skill luck. That's worse than a bonus level up, but whatever. Alright, so this guy has pretty long range. Could put Vika in range of that. Unfortunately, Meg can't actually move through these reeds very quickly, so she's a little bit bogged down. Yeah, I think killing this guy is better for me overall. I can't even kill him. Wow. Alright, well then Soth is going to have to body block for Micaiah, because I think this guy attacking Micaiah would just be GG's to start the chapter over. Robs. Alright. Balug and Nyla start taking out the trash over here. Nyla is just way too OP. Game is just like, oh yeah, you don't have Taronio for this, but here, have Nyla instead. Like, oh damn. Yeah, she do be powerful. Level 33. Her stats are insane. Comes with Glare Guard, Savage, Form Shift. Yeah. Got 3 Authority Stars. Fancy. Alright, these guys are rocking Thunder Magic, so I'm not too scared of them. If they were rocking Fire, that would be the issue. Well, thank you, Gem. I do strive to be as radiant as the dawn. Look at that sassy little life wave. Life wave. Talking about the biorhythm? Life wave Nani. Alright. So I would like Tormod to destroy that dude. Oh, let's see. I know we can shove these guys or rescue them. It looks like Vika, the con of 4 or 6, sorry, is not good enough to protect these guys. What's her defense? 7 versus... So she take 12 damage from that. Her attack speed's 15. Wouldn't get doubled. Alright, so she's going to stand here. Just sort of body block. We're going to shove Tormod this direction. Should give him a little bit more movement. Not exactly as much as I was hoping for, but a little bit more. Raphael's going to come this way. I haven't watched Fire Emblem in a bit. My brain is fumbled. No worries. I mean, how dare you not know the name of the specific mechanic you're making fun of? Alright, so we might actually have to reset here, because Edward is going to get a little bit fuckied. Gonna get a little fucky-wuckied. That's what I get for being like, I'm gonna bring my under-leveled people instead of the people that have actually, you know, gotten some experience. Look at Vika, she's so sassy. She's just like, I'm gonna kick you in the shin for attacking me with that axe. How dare you? She's just like, oh, my shin! Why are you guys attacking Nyla?
You fools! Absolute fools. They're just like, we couldn't possibly attack Valug. He's such a good boy. It's like, yeah. Alright. Does Edward live? I mean, he will die if he gets hit, but it doesn't look like he'll get hit here. He got lucky enough not to be. Other phase. Luke has renewal, so he'll be fine. Bringing Meg was probably not a great idea either. Go get him, Torbod! I really wish my Tormod had the bonus from the boots on top of his celerity. Like, dude, come on. I'm surprised I can actually unequip celerity and give it to someone else, but I don't know why I would. Okay. Go ahead and shove Tormod a little bit closer over there. I think there's stuff on this map hidden in the reeds and places, but I don't think it's anything particularly important. I did look at my guide about the chapters I've already beaten, just to see what all I missed. But I didn't look ahead, so... I'm like, you know what? It'd be more interesting if I just didn't, you know, cheese it by looking ahead. Let's see, can Leonardo actually... No, he can't, but I'll at least give him the chip damage. Bringing Meg is always a good idea. We stand Meg. I mean, that's true. Regardless of whether she, you know, takes her entire turn to move one tile or not, you know, she's probably worthwhile. Light magic. Each hit with light should be 2 extra weapon points instead of 1. Go ahead and heal up Edward. Edward! Leonardo and Eduardo. Level up. Honestly, that's pretty good. Bonus defense is nice for if something sneaks past me, but like skill and speed, once she promotes, she'll be able to actually fight, so having her be able to, you know, not get countered as hard if she like gets hit by like an archer or something. Always a good idea. Alright, bringing Raphael over. He's got a heal staff. Glare is a great skill, because what it does is it turns the enemy to stone, and so they can't attack, or like do anything. I don't remember if it unequips what they currently have equipped or not, so you could steal it. I think it might, but in addition to that, you can just like attack them while they're stone. They get like plus 20 defense or something, but you can grind up weapon levels that way and like feed kills to weaker units. I'm not going to worry about that here, but maps where you can deploy her in this this part of the game, for that purpose of letting your units level up is quite nice. Yeah. He's just so damn strong. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this priest. Nice. Blah. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ma'am? Do you mind, ma'am? Arms under attack, that's fine. Dude, he hits him for 16 while untransformed. That's so funny. He's got a mean right hook, let me tell you. It's so hard. Okay, well, it's fine, because Valuk heals each turn. A little bit of healthy health back. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. No, Leonard! Leonardo, no! No. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna reset here. Feels bad. Hit a little fast and loose. You know, just loosey-goosey. I shouldn't have brought them in the first place. Alright, you need to grab my Wiimote. Feels bad. Alright, let's actually bring like units that make sense this time. What do you guys think? Start chapter. Alright, choose units. Ones that make sense. I mean, I guess we'll bring Meg. She does moderately make sense. Okay, we'll bring these two. Laura makes sense because they use poison on this map. Meg does much better going up. Zehark going down. Nolan to the right. What's Momo doing? Because I'm half paying attention to both of you. You know, true. Zehark is actually able to get up in here turn 1. Yeah, critical! Dude, I can't wait to give Nephany the build she had in the previous game. What was it? It was like Vantage, Wrath, and something else. I forget what else she had, but yeah, she had like Vantage, Wrath with just extraordinarily high crit weapons. I still can't believe she didn't die in final chapter. I still can't believe it. Yeah. The dragon taking her down to like 2 health, and then just Vantage crit, Vantage crit, Vantage crit. She killed like 18 guys in a row. Just by getting lucky crits. Like, it's like Wrath is just plus 50%. It's not like plus 100% chance to crit. Alright, let's eat this guy, I suppose. No, the previous game was a lot of fun. I'm excited for Nephany to just go insane. That was a great level up. Was that speed? Did I click through speed level up? Oh my god. I really like how terrain in this game, how the terrain is in this game. Do they keep it moving forward in other games? How so? Like, you know, like boggy swamps and like bushes and thickets and stuff? I mean, like, thickets have always been sort of a Fire Emblem thing. They're just called woods in other games and such. I know that terrain that's difficult to traverse, like swamps, definitely features in many other games. I'm pretty sure it's used in Awakening and Fates at the very least. I'm trying to think if it was used at all in Three Houses. Three Houses map design was pretty mediocre, I would say. They didn't really go all out with it. So I'm sure there is at least one instance of difficult terrain in that game. It's just not sticking with me memorably. Yeah, these reeds here, sort of reminiscent of, say, forests, but I think thicket is probably the most, because reeds here are, in addition to the swamp terrain, it's also thicketed. So thickets have a +1 movement cost for all ground-based units. So, say cavalry has 8 movement, going into a thicket would cost 2 of that. So if they were just moving in a straight line with a thicket in the middle, they would have 6 movement in total, because 2 of it would be getting eaten by the thicket. I think would be a good way. They'd have 7, I guess, would be a better way to put that. Because it'd be 6 tiles and then the extra 2 movements given to a 7th tile, which would be thicketed. So, it looks like this swamp stuff takes up basically all your movement. I would say it's like 3 movement per movement point, maybe even 4 movement per movement point. And then specific movement types have even more trouble. So like Armor Knights, which already have pretty low movement, probably don't do well in Swamp. But then you have units like Vika who are flying, right? They can just go over it, which is part of the reason why Flyers are some of the strongest units in Fire Emblem. Is, you know, they just ignore terrain altogether. That does mean they don't benefit from terrain bonuses as hard. So stuff like those thickets, which give, you know, plus such and such to, you know, defense and avoid. Flyers don't get that. They're over the top of terrain. So look at the thicket again in the top left there. It's got avoid +10, defense +1, resistance +0. Flyers don't get those benefits by being in woods, because again they're flying. They don't need none of that noise. Let's go ahead and heal up Nolan. He's low. Different levels of terrain, like lower and higher. They do that in Fates a little bit. Fates doesn't have as robust of an elevation map. I need to kill this mage. It's probably the more dangerous of everything else here. Or you're talking about like the shooting from higher ledges to lower ledges and all that, and climbing ledges and such. Fates definitely has several maps, I want to say, at least more than one. I'm thinking of one specifically from the Nor route. I think it's Nor specific, but it's a siege map. You're supposed to survive a while, I think. And so you've got like 3 different lanes to protect, but also there's a lower lane, a lower elevation area that is like more susceptible to your long range stuff like ballistas, as well as attacking stuff down there is like more accurate. So it's kind of the same concept, just this game being on... This was the last game on a console for a very long time. Like, the next console game was Three Houses, which, as you know, we got only recently. So, the constraints of hardware definitely played a role in the absence of elevation as a concept for quite a while. Let's just go ahead and yeet. Enjoy fighting that Wyvern Tormod. Let's see, you've got a Venom Axe. We'll let you attack Vika. I think elevation is neat, makes it feel like a real world. I agree. It's definitely something that
adds a lot of character to these, specifically this game. The previous game didn't really have an elevation thing. But this game also added a bunch of other stuff. It added in crossbows, which we'll be seeing, I believe, in part 2. We might have, like, one enemy with a crossbow at the very end of this part. But yeah, they added in crossbows, which don't do effective damage against flyers the same way bows do. However, they can attack at close range. Rather than having a 2-range lock, it's 1-2 range. And they're a bow class weapon, they just don't do effective damage. So that gives archers and stuff the propensity to attack up close and personal. So on enemy phase, if you've got like an archer with enough defense to, say, tank a hit to the face, you can just have him choke point something and get an attack in, which is interesting. This game, yeah, it really did a lot with tactical management of the battlefield. I would say this game more than any other Fire Emblem, up to its point, and maybe even after its point. Like, Fates had a lot of tactical shenanigans involved in it, but it wasn't necessarily, like, terrain or anything really related to that. It was more like, units have so many goddamn skills, it's impossible to know what your turn or the enemy turn is even gonna look like with any foreseeable accuracy, unless you're literally supercomputering every single turn, every single, everything. Just to an absurd degree, I would say. Alright, let's go ahead and get Zhark over here. Go ahead and kill this. Yeah. So that's what made Fates particularly difficult tactically, was just the sheer number of both player skills and enemy skills, and how they all interacted with each other and stuff. Like, here at least it's just like, okay, Zhark has the class bonus of being a swordmaster, and he's got a personal skill. That's it. That's it. Enemies typically don't have skills. Yeah, they have the required shove skill. That's it. Fates, basically every enemy had a skill, and so you'd need to be like, okay, what are their class skills? What are their personal skills? Do they have counter? And that skill-based, oriented sort of play of Fire Emblem has more or less, sort of stuck with the series. It's the main driver of Fire Emblem Heroes, is the skill-oriented idea of Fire Emblem, more so than terrain tactics, which is, I more prefer the terrain tactics. And I'd say, like I said, this game, specifically up until this point, and in my opinion, even after this point, had the most in-depth terrain-based tactics. I hope I made my point in a way that, was good. Meg, sometimes I get very frightened. I can't think what I'd do if I lost you. Feels like my heart would rip apart. You have to promise me. Promise we'll both live through this. Oh wait, this is supposed to be, right, this is Lufia voice. I swear I'll live through this. Together we can pull through anything. I just know it. Oh god, my voice. My voice can't handle it today, apparently. Yeah, that's my thought on the Fire Emblem Tactics engine. Both current and otherwise. I do want to get Vika healed up. Worm has a little bit more of an easy time moving through sludge. Okay, let's move Valug back to heal a little bit. Your poor vocal cords. Yeah. Serves me right. We'll heal him and then we'll send him back out. As long as we kill this soldier, Raphael's not in any danger, so I think we shall. Awoo! Awoo, bitches! This mage needs to get yeeted. We're gonna savage this guy. Ooh. Dude, he's dead already! He's dead! You don't need to... No, ma'am. Ma'am, please. It's been a while since I warmed up my Lufia vocal cords. I'm just like, Zupo, please! You can't do this! Ma'am? Okay, we can't exactly heal you, so that's fine. I'm gonna get Nolan out here to start protecting some of these plebs. In range to do anything, huh? Huh? You're fine. I love the, you know, the Twilight sort of atmosphere here. Sunset, the background of these combat screens. Like, look at that. That's beautiful as fuck. We're just like, yeah, we're at, like, a freaking bog swamp thing and, like, fighting and shit, but, like, look at that. Look at that sunset, though. Brrr. Get hit. Ma'am? Vika's getting a little low. Alright, Tormod's job is to just sort of get over here as quickly as possible. He is going to lure some of these mages into their death. Specifically the boss and this guy. I don't know if that priest is going to get involved or not, but my nose just heckin' itches today. Should probably tie my hair back again, huh? Adept critical, just in case. Just in case he wasn't dead already. Okay, Vika will be able to transform soon. Put an herb about it. Put a restore about it. Alright, Dual Blade, let's go. Apparently that's not enough. That's sad days. Well, Makai will have it handled, I'm sure. Haha. You've been repelled by my shield. Sure, we'll just bronze dagger you. Can't kill you outright, we might as well just weaken you. No, maybe he'll enter healing AI form, where he just runs. Making him run away wouldn't be the worst thing. Let's actually bring Nyla here. I reckon. Let's bite his head off. He's like, I have a staff. Yeah, that's another thing they changed, is that staff users can actually attack back instead of just outright dying. They don't die in one hit, they'll actually whack you with their staff. Forgot about that. It's not something they kept going forward, which Wish they had. Would have been hilarious. Gives a reason for staff users to have any like meaningful strength stat. So yeah, it looks like Raphael quote dances for the two in front of him. So you have Blessing, right? That does not cure status effects. Alright, in that case we'll just hang out here for now. I don't want to get too far away from Raphael just in case enemies pop up. I don't remember where all we get enemy reinforcements. But it could be daggerous. Very daggerous indeed. My force is overpowered. The enemy fights with such passion. Is this another of the maiden's powers? I don't know, man. I just work here, man. Man. Just gonna hit you a little bit, and then I'm gonna crit you a little bit. It's to say, you know. I did not cure his poison. Sad days. Kill you. You fool. Good job, Soph. Okay, so these two can just sort of hang out here just in case. Nolan can get that guy out of here. I wish you could transform right now. We'll take the vulnerary off of you. I don't know why I didn't have you have a vulnerary to begin with. How much damage do you do? You do 20 damage with 15. Yes. Dude, this guy's so screwed. And I can't rescue you with Vika either? Ugh. It's so shitty, dude. How come I can't save them, man? Now, how much dodge do they have? Like, none? Alright, I think I'm about to lose one plebeian to the enemy, but oh well, I guess. You can't save them all the time. Yeah, I think he's dead. Just did 120 damage to him, Nyla. How are you feeling about that one? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, that boss is almost dead, but I think his priest is gonna come in and heal him. Sad. His big sad energy. Ma'am? Ma'am, please. Yeah, he's dead. Did I misread what Raphael's ability does?
feel like I did. What does this do? Store HP to all adjacent allied units equal to this unit's magic power. 6 healing? I mean, I guess that might have worked. Raphael should have renewal to begin with, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. Just an extra adept in there, just to, you know, just to say. You're dead. Eat this boss. I see the maiden has subhumans eating out of her hand. Your skins will look nice on my trophy wall. You're so evil. That wench, her powers much too dangerous. She mustn't be allowed to... What, nerd? Yo, critical, bitch. You just got crit, son. And regrettably, didn't do much there, huh? I think he landed in the water to put out all that fire. True. It's in a rough spot there. Ma'am? Ika, are you ready? Yes, you are. Alright. In that case, we are going to shift into a caca bird. Now, you really didn't get very many chances to use birds in the last game. You never got a single raven until Naysala in the final chapter. It's nice to have a raven be represented in the good guy army. Got a warb. I love that he's green. You're just like, what are some cool colors we can make the cats? How about orange, light blue, green, and navy? Sounds good to me. See, no issues with any of that. Bum, 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 bum. How are you doing today, Ashen? We're just out here killing some boys in the swamp, as we do. A couple of no-name duders over here, just like chilling in the water, like, please save us. I'm just like, how about you make an effort to save yourself for once? They're just like, but. And I'm just like, but. Like, why are you booing? I made good points. Just like, we're just gonna stand here until someone helps us. I'm like, how about you move away from the enemy so you don't die like that one dude who's already dead? They're just like, but. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Got him Tormod. Tormod, more like Torgod, am I right? Tormod's just like, pick a god and pray. Extra strength, because of course. I mean, Tormod isn't the worst unit to give knives to, I suppose. We're nearly back to camp. I wonder if the prince will overlook the fact that I insisted on this mission. I'm sure he'll be happy when he sees the prisoners are safe. Yeah, except for that one guy. Soth, do you hear a noise coming from the canyon? Is it people shouting?
Look up there! The maiden has returned, and the prisoners are with her! She won another day, or another victory! She escaped from their trap and destroyed the enemy! Again!
Radiant with divine protection! She truly has the goddess's blessing! The silver-haired maiden, our priestess!
Priestess of Dawn! Hooray, Lady Micaiah! Let's go!
What could they be celebrating?
Gee, I wonder, shithead.
It seems the soldiers are celebrating your liberation of the prisoners. You should wave to them. People like their heroes to seem approachable. It would make them happy. I'm no hero, but I see what you mean.
Emblem, whoa!
What a glorious sight she is!
Lady Micaiah! Lady Micaiah, the priestess of Dawn! Oh my god! I'm okay, I'm doing alright. I'm a little fatigued today, but I made myself some tea again, so hopefully that keeps me awake long enough to, you know, play the game a little bit.
Here you are. I've been looking for you. Soth.
I'm like, do I need to hit A? Or do we need to wait for Soth to move?
For all the soldiers cheering, I feel like I'm doing good. Feel good here.
Micaiah.
Soth, please come quickly. There's something wrong with Muarim.
No, not Warb.
Muarim, get a hold of yourself. Look at me. Little one. This happens over and over. Muarim suddenly transforms and he growls like he's losing his mind. And if I grab him and yell his name again and again, he returns to himself, but then it just starts over. But he's growling, his eyes. They look like it's as if he's one of them is looking at me. Them? One of them? One of who? You can't mean. No! Help him, please! I don't know what to do. The time between transformations is getting shorter and shorter. Ugh, my body can't. No, little one. Get away. No, I won't leave you. I'll die before I let you go feral. Morim, look at me. That song.
Drink that swamp water.
Raphael. What? Morim! The Galder of Rebirth restores twisted bodies and souls to their proper states. You will be alright now. Thank you. Without Morim, life would be terrible. What was that song? It was different from when he sang before. It was the Galder of Rebirth. I heard it once before in the war. But, Micaiah, what's wrong? I feel odd. Maybe it was the song. I'm shaking for some reason. But I'm truly glad that Muharrem will be alright.
Now, he was poisoned by a certain individual.
Feral ones? In the Mad King's War, Dane's military developed living weapons. They were called feral ones, lagoos that had been warped and twisted by terrible experiments.
Terrible, you say? Do you mean to refute the highly effective results of my brilliant research?
Again, this piece of shit.
Then it was you! You secretly gave Muharrem the drug to turn him into a feral one!
And what's wrong with that? Maintaining constant battle strength and beast state, how splendid!
How dare you! Transforming lagoos into feral ones dramatically shortens their lifespans. It destroys their sense of self, and they do nothing but fight until they die. You gave Muharrem that drug?
Pawns need no sense of self. It's only natural to sacrifice soldiers for victory in war.
You twisted maniac! You are the lowest! Everybody, please, wait. Bazooka clearly had a terrible thing, or did a terrible thing to that Lagoose. I apologize. Tormod, I am truly sorry. He will not use that drug again, so please, try to forgive him.
Prince Peleus. My prince! We must not have royalty bowing and scraping before swine like.
That's enough.
Yeah, I mean,
Tormod, let him go.
Bazooka's a piece of shit.
I see. Is that true?
Yes, Apostle. Our occupation forces have engaged in appalling and inhumane exercises in Dain. These excesses were perpetrated entirely outside the knowledge of the occupational government, Duke Numida.
I come to you pertinent. Failing my duty as governor, I, Numida, share a measure of guilt for this disaster. I am prepared to take the appropriate punishment, Apostle Sanaki. And I need to, blow my nose. Holy shit. However, I feel that freeing the people of Dain from the clutches of our oppression is our most urgent task.
Urgent, you say? Then we must make haste. We will forthwith convene an inspection team and request a meeting with the army led by the late King Ashnard's orphan. We will assure them of Benyon's intentions. Then we will immediately address the occupation force's tyranny.
Excellent. In that case, please deign to allow me, your humble servant Lacane, to lead the inspection team. The soldiers who have stained the Empire's name will be toppled where they stand, I promise. They shall not live to return here.
That is unacceptable. I will decide the soldiers' punishment only after hearing their side. And I have chosen to appoint Sephiron, Duke Persis, to lead the investigation team. That acceptable, Sephiron?
I hear and obey, my Empress.
What? But Apostle Sanaki!
This is a dire situation. Accordingly, I judge the Prime Minister, Duke Persis, to be more suited to the role than you, Vice Minister Lacane. That is all.
Lord Lacane, what shall I do?
Duke Numida, my friend, I'm afraid you must sacrifice every last Benyon in the Imperial Occupation Army.
What? That's ridiculous.
But... bless that spoiled brat and her cunning little schemes. You'll regret this, Apostle Sanaki. Yes, quite.
Micaiah and her small band of fighters knowingly walk into a trap to save condemned Dayan prisoners. Even without the benefit of Izuka's vast information network, news of Mikaya's heroism in Shifu Swamp spreads like wildfire across Dayan. The once hopeless citizens of Dayan dub her the Priestess of Dawn and find their spirits restored. In their troubled hearts, they see in her nothing less than the promise of salvation. Throughout Dayan, the people rise as one against the brutality of their oppressors. Benyan's occupying forces cannot deal with open war on so many fronts.
I'll wait for this to
key locations to better defend the capital city.
to finish dialoguing.
His forces still outnumber those of the Dayan liberators, and he has hardened his defenses in hopes of holding off Mikaya's army. The liberation forces fight with a fury not to be denied, however, and the occupation army begins to lose its will to
The
fight.
liberation forces fight with a furry not to be denied.
Mikaya's forces gain
Got many furry and feathered friends.
Despite the anger Mikaya feels toward Izuka for his treatment of their Laguz allies, she continues to lead the army in its lightning-quick advance. Navasa is now mere days away.
Yeah, let's fight these assholes. As for how popular this game is in the Fire Emblem community, I feel like the Radiant series, so Path of Radiance and this one, Radiant Dawn, are genuinely quite loved by the Fire Emblem community. Radiant Dawn is one of the more difficult titles in the series, so those who really like a challenge, at least during the time of this game's release, it was probably the most difficult game in the series that had been released to outside audiences. I think the title of most difficult still is like held by Thracia, which is for the Super Nintendo. Thracia 776. But yeah, for like Western audiences, this was one of the more difficult games for them. And I'm pretty sure that was like a localization error with this game. Was that normal... It was set to like normal mode, hard mode, and then like very hard. And during the localization, it got changed to easy, normal, and hard. So normal mode is technically supposed to be the hard mode, if I'm not mistaken. At least I heard that at some point about this particular game during localization. So a lot of people went into this game hitting normal mode when it was actually hard mode. So there's that. But that's part of the charm of the game, is that it's a little bit more difficult than its predecessor for sure. But also the stories told in this and the previous game. I mean, it really tells like a complete arc across two games. Like the first game, sure, you had the arc of like Alincia reclaiming her homeland. That's like a full arc. But then you also had this arc of the Fire Emblem itself, where it's just like, okay, well, there's this medallion that Mist has that is like a treasure of the Heron tribe that houses a dark god. And that storyline never really gets resolved in the first game. But it's definitely set up in the first game for it to then be readdressed in this game, which is quite cool how it does that. So a lot of people, in my opinion, have a lot of love and fondness for these, for this particular duology in the Fire Emblem franchise, myself included. Among newer fans that never got a chance to play these games, I think the only thing they know about these games is Ike from Smash Bros. Probably their only, like, way to have known about it. But there's also, like, the Outrealm in Fire Emblem Awakening, where you could, like, replay some of the, like, maps in, like, a, whatchamacallit, like, a shortened form. You gotta interact with some of the characters and, like, important story beats from the other games. Fire Emblem Heroes has definitely given newer fans the opportunity to explore the characters from older games, which is really cool. That's one of the things I feel like Heroes did quite well, even if I'm not a huge fan of its gameplay. The gameplay loop in Heroes just irritates me. But I feel like when it comes to letting new fans experience not just older characters, but also sort of the story points of older titles as well, it has done a good job. So yeah, I feel like a lot of people really like these games. In terms of popularity overall, I would say that the Game Boy Advance games are probably the most popular titles. In terms of the sort of content you might see on, say, YouTube or Twitch, the most common things you'll see being played for Fire Emblem are Fire Emblem 6, 7, 8, and hacks for those specific titles. There are randomizers that exist for Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, I'm pretty sure. There's also a randomizer for Three Houses, even. Three Houses is another one that you might see a lot on YouTube and Twitch. You don't really see a whole lot of the GameCube and Wii ones because, one, they're extremely hard to get your hands on for physical copies, and emulations of them are not the greatest. Like, emulation infrastructure isn't very good for... I mean, GameCube has gotten better, but Wii is still sort of iffy in my experience. So you don't typically see a lot of that. Yeah, I think in terms of, like, number of people who play these games regularly, it's not as high as you might see with Game Boy Advance or the Switch. But I do think that a lot of people really love and appreciate these games to a degree that I would say they're pretty popular.
Listen and be amazed. Big news afoot. The Apostle is sending an inspection team to investigate the Occupation Army's abuses. Really? She sent me a message that preparations are finally complete. But wait, it gets better. She's also issued an Imperial edict to the occupation forces, telling them to cease all military action immediately. Does that mean the fighting is over? That we've won? Indeed. It's hard to believe it's over. It almost seems too easy. And best of all, Duke Persis is leading the inspection team. We'll be home free the moment they arrive. No worries. Her worries are over. Duke Persis. Lord Sephiroth? So Apostle Sanaki's dispatching one of the Empire's greatest men to handle this. What kind of man is he? Oh, he's amazing. The best person ever. He's incredibly influential and high up, but he never stood on ceremony with us. Well, go on, you guys. Don't just stand there. You have to spread the news. We have to spread the news? Aren't you going with us? Nah. It's mostly your doing. We'll hold back and let you get the glory. It's Azuka, isn't it? You don't want to come because he'll be with the prince. Well, yeah, basically. Alright. But wait here. We'll come right back once we've announced the good news. Yeah. Thanks. I struggle to find the characters in this game interesting enough for me to care about what's happening to them compared to the other games. Hence why I asked. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I will say that. In light of which, Her Imperial Highness Empress Sanaki has conveyed to you this edict. Occupation forces are to hereby lay down all arms, convene in Dane Keep, and await the inspection team. Duke Numida maintains that your forces performed alleged abuses independently, in flagrant violation of his orders. The Apostle, in her mercy, will hear your testimony. Do not abuse her magnanimous spirit, and lose your small advantage. Indeed. Huh. What a magnificently ruthless maneuver. I didn't know Numida had it in him. Disowning the entire occupation army, and framing me for their actions. Brilliant.
So then the game is over. Might we at least drag Duke Numida down with us?
Not a chance. We are proof that Duke Numida, and therefore the entire Senate, is corrupt.
No doubt they'll work together to silence us. Besides, there's more tantalizing prey than those tottering relics. If I'm to fall, so too shall the one who upended our plans and drove us to this dead end. That girl.
Oh, I like that. Our final mission.
You create a diversion with the troops tonight, after dark, and I will seek out our target, the girl's silver-maned head. Yes, good.
Yeah, I will say that the characterization in these games is not as fleshed out as it is in other games. At least the support mechanics aren't. This game specifically, because there's no real support conversations to be had. In this game, it's just sort of, you know, it's a little banter back and forth, 2 one-liners, and that's all you really get. In the previous game, it's also, it's a bit better in the previous game, I think. You get the full-on support treatment that you see in future games, where it's just sort of like a skit being acted out. So that's a little bit more personable. It makes the characters more relatable. Yeah, having supports, because then you can actually see what they're all about. But yeah, I don't know. I could just sit here and list off all the things I know about each one of these characters that I think makes them interesting to use and play and stuff. Which, you know, comes from hours and hours of playing these games, right? Like I said, this game doesn't really characterize people that well. The previous game, though, definitely does. And so you have the support between Ike and Soren, which really, you know, sort of drives home their sort of dynamic and why Ike trusts him so much. Which, because I didn't pursue that support in the playthrough of Path of Radiance, we never really got to see that, and so Soren is just being a complete asshole, and we're just like, why does Ike let him get away with that? But like it sort of gets fleshed out more. And then you also have like Titania and stuff, and she's amazing. Like I could go through like all of the things I know about each individual character from the previous game and being like, this is what I like about them, this is what I dislike about them, personality wise, and like that might be an interesting thing to do, actually. Like, should I do a stream that's just dedicated to me going through the cast of a game and being like, this is what I know about this character? I feel like that's already a thing on YouTube that Fargas does, called Support Science, where he just analyzes a unit's supports, being like, this is what this support is about, and this is what it tells us. Like, I don't really want to steal Fargas' thing, but like, it could be interesting. Soren is a robot, Ike is a good boy. Yeah. But this game does a lot of exploration on world lore more than character lore, in my opinion. This game, the one I'm playing right now, not the duology itself, but this specific game. Because like I said, it has that sort of story arc, right? That was set up in the previous game, the whole Behron's medallion, which is equivalent to the Fire Emblem. It's different names for the same item. And why it's so important, what it symbolizes, what are the implications of it glowing ominously, that sort of stuff. The first game set that up, and it's explored it to extensiveness in this game and resolved in this game. But more than that, you also get stuff like, what is a person that has the blood of a Laguz and a Bjork? And we've already sort of seen what that looks like in Micaiah. They're referred to as the Tainted, and they're expelled from both. Laguz disown them entirely because of their cursed blood, in quotations. And then if humans catch wind of them, they'll be treated with extreme prejudice and like forced out of society, which is why we see that Micaiah hasn't really been in the spotlight anywhere. She's sort of been a roamer. But she also has an extendedly long life, which has sort of already been glossed over with her interactions with Muarim in the story. Having the blood of both Laguz and Bjork gives her an extended lifespan, much like a Laguz, as well as a potency for magic, much like a human that's been blessed with a certain amount of mana, which is why she has the sacrifice ability, which lets her heal people on touch without the use of staves. So she's got that tainted blood in her. And if I had gone through with any of Soren's supports, Soren can support with the character Stefan. I don't know if you remember him. He's the sword master with like the lime green hair that we met in the desert that had a thing for cat girls, right? We recruited him with Leth, and he's got the S rank sword. He's kind of a badass. He's got great stats. Sorry, did I say they're called the Tainted? They're called the Branded. But I think some people call them the Tainted. I'm not sure. But yeah, Stefan is one of the Branded. He is the child of a Laguz and a human as well. And when he supports with Soren, he constantly tries to get Soren to open up about the fact that Soren is also a Branded. And so we sort of get an insight into who the hell Soren even is, and why he's got like a blessed intellect, and again, a propensity towards magic. In that he is also a product of a Laguz and a human, and his hatred of Laguz is therefore sort of framed in a way that's just like, well, he was cast out by his Laguz heritage and forced to sort of be ostracized from that side of himself. And so the fact that he's so racist against subhumans or Laguz is just sort of characterized in a very, very unique way. Soren is a mutt. But yeah, so like, you get a different sort of way of thinking about these characters. And like in the first game, you don't really see much characterization of what being a Branded really means. And Stefan is like the leader of a village out in the desert that is basically a sanctuary for people like himself who is a Branded. But in this game, they're actually diving into it more in depth, being like, this is what a Branded is. It's like Micaiah, who has, I think last chapter we had that conversation between her and Vika in the information menu, where Vika was just like, whenever you're around, I get jumpy and antsy, and I don't know why. And the reason why is because that her Laguz instincts can tell that Micaiah is a Branded. Just that she herself has never encountered a Branded to know that's why she's acting that way. It's sort of like an instinctual sort of thing. Muarim can tell immediately that Micaiah is a Branded. Like he knew before she even said anything that she was a Branded. But then when Micaiah starts talking about how long she's known Soth, Muarim's just like, hey, should watch what you say because people might come to realize that you're actually older than you appear. Because she's a Branded. So it's like, it's very interesting. And Peleus is also very interesting in the same sort of way, because he had an interaction with Micaiah last session we were playing, where he asked Micaiah about her brand. And he's just like, yo, I noticed you have a pact mark on your hand. Yeah, the pact that happens when a spirit blesses you. And Micaiah's like, what are you talking about? And Peleus is just like, I have one too. Take a look. And he's convinced that it's a pact between a spirit and a vessel, essentially, to give them better propensity towards magic. However, Micaiah knows that he doesn't know that is actually a brand. And Peleus outright says, he's just like, I don't want people to think I'm one of the Branded, but this is what this mark means according to Izuka, or like according to whoever told him that. And he thinks that it's the same for Micaiah. I'm convinced that he's also a Branded, because of his mother. Didn't realize my app closed, my bad. Don't worry, I'm just on a rant, don't worry about it. But you'll notice in the previous game that Ashnard had a lot of dragons around him, right? Like,
dragonkin. He had Enna, the fire dragon. He had Nasir, the spy, the ice dragon. He had his mount, Rahayyan, which was Enna's betrothed that he used, the drug Izuka used on him to keep him transformed. And he was like, you know, a black dragon. And here we have Peleus with his mother, and oh god, do I really want to go like super in depth about this? When we in the first day of this game, I think it was day 1 of this, or like session 2 or session 1. We had the escape from the prison map, right, where Micaiah and Laura got kidnapped, and then we recruited Aaron from the enemy squad, and we had to like escape from like the courtyard or some shit. In that map, we rescued Amy and Kurth, Amy being the item shop lady. We also rescued Ileana, but Kurth was there. And if you don't remember Kurth, I mean, he was hooded, so you might not recognize him immediately, but he's actually Kurth Naga of the Prince of Galdoa, the Dragon Clan. Just going by Kurth casually. But we met him during Ike's journey in the first game, when we got washed ashore by the pirates, the sky pirates. The Kilvass Ravens attacked our ship. We ran ashore, and Kurth Naga offered us aid after Ike was just super discourteous. He's just like, "You're funny. I like you. I like your words, Magic Man." No, so Kurth Naga, we've met. He's the Prince of Galdoa. And so before Kurth leaves the Dawn Brigade, he's never playable, but before he actually leaves story-wise, he is seen talking to Peleus's mother. I think her name is like Almadra or something. And it's heavily implied that she is one of the Dragon Clan as well, based on her tattoos, the fact that she is so close to Kurth, in terms of like familiarity rather, and it's sort of implied that there's a familial tie between Peleus's mother and the royalty of Galdoa. So, at least is my belief. I haven't explored all of the lore in this game, but it's my belief that Peleus is a branded, birthed from Ashnard and one of the Dragon Royal line. So he is part dragon, is basically what I'm saying there. Which is, you know, very Roy-esque, if you ask me, because he's Roy is the, I don't know if canonical is the best way, but like Ellawood and Ninian had Roy, apparently. Like, I don't know. Imagine dating one of the Dragon Lose. Seriously, like, come on, man. It's like being Lassie from Final Fantasy 13. So Ashnard slept with the dragon. Nurgle is rolling in his grave. Oof. I mean, Nurgle slept with the dragon too, so, you know, Nurgle can do what he wants. At least it's implied that he did. Yeah, so the branded are very much explored in this game. You wouldn't fuck a you wouldn't fuck a dragon, would you? Depends on the dragon, right? If they can take human form, I might consider it. Please don't look at my internet history. Gem, start deleting all of the dragon-made hentai you've downloaded over the years. There are many more dragons.
Silence. Prince Peleus would now like to favor you with a word. You may begin, my prince.
Am I dreaming? Everything looks so delicious. What should I eat first? Everyone, you've done a fine job. Once the inspection team arrives, Dane will be free once again. In anticipation of our emancipation, I invite you to eat and drink to your heart's content.
Yeah!
I would never defile Kana and Toru like that. Alright.
Yeah, that's my, that was a rant, I guess. I forgot what the point of that rant was. I think it was to show that this game goes into depth about world lore more than it does about character lore. This game doesn't focus so centrally on characterization of the people in your army. So, that's a thing. But yeah, no, Micaiah is pretty cool. Yeah. This game goes, again, into depth about what the Fire Emblem is in this particular world iteration. It goes into what the branded are in, like, a nature perspective. What is the nature of a branded? What is a branded? It goes into what is the goddess? What are the goddess? How are the goddess? It goes very much into a lot of these world-building questions, like what is the Apostle Sanaki? What does that mean to be the Apostle? What does it mean to, you know, be the Heron clan? Like, what do the Herons do? What was the significance of the Herons specifically? Why is Galdoa so isolated diplomatically from all other nations? Why are they so isolationist? It also goes into stuff like, you know, it goes into a lot of depth as far as world lore is concerned, and that's what I like a lot about this game. But you are correct in saying that the characterization of specific people in this game is very meager. So why did Ashnar try to take Crimea in the first game? Was he looking for the Fire Emblem? He was trying to claim the Fire Emblem, but more so than that, he was just kind of a loony. He was the type of person that just likes to fight. You could think of him like Goku. He just wants to fight someone strong. And he decided that, you know, a war that engulfs the entire continent would be the fastest way to find someone strong. Like, he's like if Goku had no moral compass, would be how I would describe that. Oh, warmonger. Yeah, he just wanted to fight someone, and so when Ike came along, he was very excited about the prospect. He also wanted to unleash the god sealed within the Fire Emblem for obscure reasons. Like, he just sort of thought that if he did that, then there'd be a greater chance of strong people coming forward, I guess. Like, his goals are very, very much glossed over. It's not too much of an overstatement that people refer to him as the Mad King, because he was a little bit loony. Anyway, yeah, that's Ashnard. Meh. He did what you should be doing in Civ 6. Implying Goku has a moral compass. Goku doesn't really have a moral compass. I mean, Goku doesn't go out of his way to, like, make people's lives miserable. If he can, like, have a good fight somewhere else, right? Like, Adnar doesn't give a shit. He'll have a fight wherever the fuck he pleases, regardless of the consequences or who has to die or, like, casualties. Collateral, if you will. He doesn't care about collateral damage. Goku sort of cares about collateral, but then there's also, like, you know, giving Cell a senzu bean. Like, isn't it in your best interest to make sure that this guy dies? And Goku's just like, nah, I want my son to have the best fight possible. Here, Cell, have a senzu bean. Good luck killing my son. Like, no one said Goku was, like, smart or a good dad. Just that, you know, he limits casualties. In the same way that Superman should limit casualties, but, I mean, Superman is less about that than anything, in my opinion. He literally reminded Supercon about a tournament that would result in the multiverse being destroyed. You know, fair. So, how unusual to see you alone. Prince Peleus, you here to see Micaiah? Yes, at least I intended to. She is quite popular, isn't she? She's always so busy talking to everyone.
I can never get near her. They're your soldiers. Tell them to get out of the way. No, I can't do that. My job is to be the symbol of Dane's liberation. But the Priestess of Dawn is no mere symbol. For her, the soldiers will gladly give their lives. Prince Peleus? Oh, don't worry, South. I'm not jealous. If that's what you're thinking. It isn't like that, although I have to admit, I do envy her from time to time. I almost forgot. Here, these war funds are for you. But the war's over, and besides, this is a small fortune. Yes, well, share it with the troops if you like. I may not be much of a leader, but I truly appreciate the sacrifices everyone has made. I deserve something in return. Divide it up as you see fit. I trust your judgment. Prince Peleus, you should be the one giving the troops their reward. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Baka. Sounds pretty important. Yeah, seriously.
Lady Micaiah. Hello, Jill. What are you doing here? I saw you walking over here when I was heading back to my tent. Is something wrong? You shouldn't be leaving camp by yourself. I'm just exhausted. I'm talking to so many people. But there's no need for concern. I just need some time to myself. Now that you mention it, you do look a bit pale. Why not rest in your tent? Be much more comfortable. I don't want South and the others to know how tired I am. He'd worry too much. I can see that. South seems so detached from everything. South is just detached. Just like completely doesn't give a shit. Unless it involves you. He gets so worked up. He strikes me as a bit overprotective. We've always been living by ourselves. Just the two of us. I don't think he can help it. Then I shall bring you some medicine. I'll make sure no one sees me. I'll meet you at your tent. Oh no, that won't be necessary. You see that tree? I'll be resting over there. I should recover in no time. But I'll be safe. We're still in camp. Besides, don't you have an errand of your own to take care of? It must be really important to leave the feast so early in the evening. Oh no, not really. I just thought I'd write a letter to a friend, that's all. The man you told me about? The one who's run a wyvern delivery service? Yeah, Har's delivery service. Har fancies himself Kiki. Well, yes. You know everything, don't you, Lady Micaiah? You're going to tell him that the fighting's over, right? Yes, and more than anything, he despises trouble. He made a delivery to Benyon and never returned. I'm sure it's the war that's kept him away. Really? Well, indirectly at least. To be honest, it's probably more about his napping. Give him a few moments of free time and he's sure to close his eyes and drift away. The war would certainly disrupt his sleep schedule. What an interesting fellow. Well, you should write him and let him know it's safe to return. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you're alright? You're not pushing yourself too hard. I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. Alright. I'll let you relax alone then. Oh, but here, take this. What is it? It's a pass scroll. It might come in handy. Please keep it, if you'd like. Thank you, Jill, I will.
Yo, why would it be the Priestess of Dawn? You can be the ma'am of the... Ma'am? Ma'am, the dawn is here, ma'am. Ma'am, please. It's time to wake up, ma'am. Alright, so we could assign Pass this chapter. May or may not be a good idea. I mean, with Micaiah having so much speed, I don't expect her to get doubled this chapter. Oh, yeah, by the way, Micaiah is alone. Micaiah is alone this chapter, so making sure that she is able to live is, like, top tier required. See, anything in the shop? She's gone plaid! Yeah.
Oh. Getting another arm scroll would not be a bad idea. Access to Shine. It's A rank, though. Micaiah is not A rank. Item that increases build? That might be worthwhile. What is Micaiah's build? She doesn't really need to have a bigger build. Doesn't need to buff up. Maybe if Stone Fragment on Meg would make sense, making her a little bit more, you know, heavy. She's a big girl. Master Seal would be nice. I did lose out on a Master Seal last session. I failed to acquire it. Apparently, I was one tile off the pickup range on it with how I was weighting my units, which feels bad. But, meh. A weapon level would be a good idea. I've also missed out on an arm scroll, which was one of the things I could have picked up in one of those chapters that I just forgot to. Maybe not forgot to, I just didn't stick around long enough to. Now, I think this should be fine. We could make some special weapons, but we can wait until next map for that. No, I'm good. The question is, do I want any of either the Master Seal or the Arm Scroll, I think, are the only things I care about here. I'm gonna say maybe not. If anything, I would want the Arm Scroll. Don't need the Master Seal necessarily. Oh, that's a tough sell. I have one Arm Scroll already. Micaiah will be leveling up to B rank light at some point this chapter. I don't have any coins, do I? No, I've failed to pick up any meaningful amount of coins. Once you hit B rank magic, we can Arm Scroll you up to A rank magic really quick. Is probably what's gonna happen. I don't know. I think that's fine. Holy cow, 16 speed. Special skill is called Quirky. That's my special skill. I'm just so quirky. Skill, Quirky. 15 cap. Makes you not like other girls. Let's go.
Ew. Yune, what is it? You didn't need to slip away from the banquet, too. Silly you. You're kind of a mysterious bird, you know that? How is it you can fly around, even at night? Oh, Yune. For some reason, I feel so tired lately. But it won't be long. I'll go home to Navasa and then save Dane. So, you escaped the idiot's ball to be alone. How trusting of you, silver-haired maiden. No, I'm sorry. Priestess of Dawn. If you really can work miracles, you'd best work one up for yourself now. What? Oh, Benyan soldiers.
Ma'am? Ma'am, I'm gonna... Ma'am. No, ma'am. Alright. We gotta live.
General Jared, why are you here? I'm doomed thanks to you. But if I have to go down, I'm taking someone with me. The Vice General to the Dane Liberation Army. The revered Priestess of Dawn. Even if you kill me, the Kingdom of Dane will be reborn. As long as the Prince survived, the people will fight. Ha! The Prince. He's a sham, a travesty, a clod of mud no amount of polishing could shine. The real jewel whose radiance attracts the people like moths to a flame is you, Priestess. And so I shall steal you and extinguish Dane's light of hope. Now despair, Priestess of Dawn. Ah!
But wait! Let's fucking go! Is she gonna use her priestly powers to summon Ike? No, she's gonna use her priestly powers to summon the Black fucking Knight. Let's go. We don't need no Ike around here. Let's fucking go! The first time I saw this, I was just like, what? Maybe a wandering Dorcas will appear? Better. The same Black Knight Ike killed? Who said Ike killed him? Remember? He left the building as it was crumbling. Who said that he died in the rubble? Can't die in the rubble if you have warp powder.
Who are you?
Be at ease, maiden. I shall not let him harm you. I was once one of the 4 riders, serving the army of the old Dane. If you recall the name of the Black Knight, you will withdraw from this place at once.
Right, that's precious. You're the legendary Black Knight. Maybe you haven't heard, he died in the war. Let's put your claim to the test. If you only to indulge my own amusement.
Then have at me and learn your folly.
In due time. But before I bother, why don't you have a go around with my restless minions? Douse the torches.
Bruh. Maiden, I shall be your shield. Remain by my side.
I will. I know I can trust you.
Yeah, we have the motherfucking Black Knight. Just gaze on in awe. Yeah, he's usable. He's my unit. Let's fucking go. Gaze in awe on his beautiful form. We have the Alondite, double S rank sword. He's got, you know, double S rank sword proficiency, S rank spears. He's got Eclipse, Imbue, Nihil, Shove, Independent Commander, the Black Knight. Yeah, he's usable.
Sir Knight, how did you know I was in danger?
That's not important right now. Are you injured?
No, I'm alright.
Maiden, stay by me. I will not let them harm you.
I know you won't. Thank you.
None shall pass. You got that right. These guys are screwed. Okay, so Makai actually starts in a thicket, so she's got plus 10 avoid because of that. She's got a nice amount of avoid, let me just say that much. Some nice avoid she's got there. But because her speed was so high, like normally when I play this game alone when I'm not streaming, she's got like 7, 8 speed, and so I have to use my bonus experience to get her up to level 20 because everything doubles her, and I'm just like, maybe she'll end up with 10 speed before the end. She's got 16! That's so much speed! Yeah, I think we see fit to just end turn. Yeah, the perfect amount of dodge. Look at these peasants as they try. Just look at this gorgeous man. You even get the Black Knight, like, theme music when he engages in combat. It's so good. Burner, burner. Oh. Oh, these poor fools. They know not what they have done. Let's see, can we double anything here? Not really.
I don't mind taking the lance, so I think we kill the hand axe. Eclipse, bitch. Do you slap him a little more? Why don't you? Oh god. Got another javelin there. She should be able to survive too. She's not gonna fail to dodge too, right? Right? Nice dodge. I should unequip Fanny. I don't want to waste it on these plebs. Yeah. We get the Black Knight for this chapter and the next, and it's so good. Just smack him around, why don't you? Got a vulnerary? Oh, because the Black Knight really needs a vulnerary, for sure. 1% hit chance, even if you hit, you're doing nothing. So strong. The crit animation, yeah, just like smack, 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 launch. God damn. Her hand axe there. Let's see. Your movements. That's a thicket there. Let's go ahead and move Micaiah. Now, these javelins, I don't mind letting them have a shot at hitting Micaiah. It's the axes that could really hurt. So we're gonna yeet to this boy, because we got Elondite. We can attack at range, too. None shall pass. What? None shall pass. Critical. Bah! Oh, just launch some magic beam. These poor fools. Alright, let's move you up here. Move Micaiah up. An archer? Oh no! Meanwhile, Ike feels a disturbance in the biorhythm, sensing the Black Knight. Yeah, when Ike does show up, he finally hears that the Black Knight returned. And he's just like, that's impossible, I thought I defeated him. In the Black Knight sprite, you can actually, between the last game and this game, there's going to be like a huge gash in the chest plate of his armor, which is from his clash with Ike. But yeah, it's not visible on his helmet, it's on his chest, if I'm not mistaken. We'll let you pass. Sure, you just have a shot. The guy didn't really want to move, huh? Goal is defeat boss, huh? You 27 damage, you 25 damage. How much damage will you take if this hit you? Oh my god! Haskell, what's up?
Okay. Say something funny.
Meatballs.
Oh god, that wasn't it.
Welcome in.
Oh god.
Oh, you're fine. Just gonna sneak on by you with an archer raid. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Oh, how you doing, Haskell? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Were you, let's see, Fire Red Leaf Green, were you doing more of that, uranium hack? Or Pokemon Gaia, another ROM hack? Okay. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know that if you're playing another ROM hack or not, but cool. How did that go? Jeb Gaia is one of the Greek gods. is also what was the name of the planet. Welcome in, everybody. I am Latalis. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on strategy and puzzle-esque games. As you can see, we're playing Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn today. So, if you're a huge fan of Fire Emblem, I do Fire Emblem on Tuesdays. I'm going to be playing some Tales of Xillia JRPG on Wednesdays and Fridays this month because of the Tales of Appreciation charity event that we have going on. More about that tomorrow, but if you're interested in knowing what that's about, you can, I believe it's exclamation point Tales? I think it's exclamation point Tales will tell you what that event is. There's a Captain Planet movie? Guy was also played by Whoopi Goldberg in Captain Planet. Exclamation point Tales. Yeah, the other event that I have apparently been slated to organize is the Tales from Sonic fan fiction competition, where I'm going to be assembling a panel of judges to read everybody's fanfics, and if people actually want me to organize that, I will, but, like, it's a joke. Because we've got Tales Month, then we've also got Tales Month, you know? Yeah. That's me, I'm Latalis, so welcome in. Ask, love that for you. Yes, Asgal, I understand that streaming can be much, so if you need to run along and grab yourself some refreshing beverage or a meal, or, you know, just run along, do your life, I understand, you don't need to stick around, that goes for anyone you brought over with you as well. We're going to be continuing Radiant Dawn, and, you know, having me narrate all of my decisions monotonedly. So if that's your cup of tea, you're in the right place. All right, let's get back to it. So yeah, if this archer hit Micaiah, she would just straight up die. So I think we are gonna be okay with this lance guy existing for now. Have you played Radiant Dawn before? I have, yes. I'm coming in with the knowledge of about 2 to 3 full playthroughs. I haven't beaten this particular game as much as I have, say, the Game Boy Advance ones. But I've certainly played this one a lot. Let's go ahead and hit you with some light magic. Right now we are in part 1. This game splits the story into 4 parts. The first part follows this here Lady Micaiah. She is a cutie patootie with magic proficiency in light. And she is the Priestess of Dawn. And she also just took 20 damage because she is flimsy AF. She do be flimsy AF, though. Alright. I mean, this is what vulneraries exist for. Hey! Full health. Got an axe boy. That might be a little dangerous. Enter loyal Giga Chad for protection. Yes, exactly. Dude, are you gonna keep taking the 30% hits, Micaiah? Like, come on. At least have, like, some standards. Got skill and luck. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, we're in Chapter 9. There's one more chapter after this for Micaiah's arc. And then after that, I believe we switch over to Alincia's arc. Anyone who might be familiar with the previous game will know that Princess Alincia is the, I wouldn't say the protagonist necessarily. The protagonist in that game is Ike, but definitely the story-driven protagonist is Princess Alincia, as she... Oh my god, again, Micaiah? Come on. 28%. Have a little class. I really need to, like, tie my hair back with something. Hair tie over here? I do. My nose keeps getting itched. It's also really hot. I think my mom has the air on because it was cold outside this morning. Oh. No, Micaiah's dead! Shit. Did she fail to dodge another thing and I wasn't paying attention? Shaking my head. This is what I get.
Even if I die, Dayan will surely forgive me. Stop.
The maiden is lost and her miracles have run dry. Shall Dane's dreams also dissolve into dust?
I don't know, man. I just work here. Game over. God dang it. This is what I get for relying on Micaiah to dodge 30%. Alright, it's fine. Main character equals audience window into the story, while protagonist character who drives the story main plot. Sorry, I'm writing, not trying to actually anyone. Just sharing trivia. No, that's valid. Alright. Yes, we've seen this already. Brian! Honestly, like... I don't know, let's just hit this guy. Micaiah should be fine. I think there's only one guy in range of her on turn 1, so... Even if she gets hit, she'll be fine. Yeah, Big Daddy Black Knight here to ruin all these guys' day. Enemy phase. Yeah, they're all gonna kill themselves again. So yeah, well, while I'm letting this roll, I guess I'll sort of recap our playthrough so far. We had an extremely blessed Meg, which is our Armor Knight character. She was, you know, extraordinarily blessed in strength and in defense. Meg is not known for being built in a way that is, you know, conducive to being an Armor Knight, but, you know, sometimes she gets it done, and she indeed, without too much effort, actually turned into a really good unit. Because I think her growths are like 25% defense and like 20% strength or something, which is really abysmal as far as like growing stats, or maybe it's 30% strength, but it's still pretty booty butts. Oh, we already read that. And she managed to get, like, I don't know, a vast majority of her level ups. We did give her a little bit of a stat boost. We gave her +2 strength and +2 defense from stat boosters, but even without those, she would have been incredible anyway. I'm not too worried. Black Knight is hot, and I will die on this. Black Knight is hella hot. You can't convince me he's not. But also, you might be able to see the little gash on his chest plate from the character sprite, but I don't know. Ba-da-da-da-da! Ma'am? I'm gonna need you to not fight me, ma'am. Okay, let's hope Micaiah's 69 avoid actually holds up this time. I'm just trying to make sure she's got a nice amount of avoid, you know? Nice miss, nerd. Joke's on you, we can attack from afar! Haha! Let's see, what else have we really done this playthrough? Any fun shenanigans? We forged some weapons. We gave Aaron the Aaron spear, because that was a funny. But we did transfer the save data from our last game into this one. Anyone unfamiliar with the transfer bonuses from GameCube Path of Radiance into this game, which is for the Wii? Basically, any unit that reached level 20 in their promoted class at the end of the game will have a +2 bonus to their starting bases in this game if they maxed out that stat. Excuse me. So characters like Soth, who maxed out in my playthrough, like, I think it was like strength, skill, speed, defense, and like, I don't know, something else. He got +2 to all of those bases. We had Jill, who got +2 speed as a result of that. We had Tormod get +2 magic and skill, I think. So some of our units are a little bit better than they otherwise would be in, say, a vanilla playthrough. So that's something to keep in mind. Sort of be a little cheesy here. We picked up a coin. Neat. Now we can use the vending machine. Meow. Oh my god. Micaiah, I swear to God. You have one job, and it's not to die. But yeah, so a lot of our units are going to be seen with bonuses to certain categories. The units that we used to max level were Nephany, Tormod, Soth, Jill, Ike, naturally. We had, I think, Mist hit level 20. I don't think she maxed anything out, though. Ileana got a little bit of a bonus, I think. Not a great amount, but some. Alright, I think if I put her back here, she should be safe for a little bit. So we can kill this guy and then heal next turn. I like Ike. Yeah, most people like Ike. Nothing to say about his counterpart, Mike, of course. Mike and Ike are good friends. Not sorry. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Eclipse this guy. Yeah, hit him like 6 times. Just smack him a few times and then actually kill him. Just cuz, you know. Okay, Micaiah can start healing up. This guy doesn't move yet. I think he starts moving like in a turn or two. Oh, that's bad. Please dodge. Oh, thank God. Black Knight is hot, to be honest. He's a dill. Black Knight isn't a dad, though. Can you be a DILF without being a dad? Is the next question. Alright, chat. Debate amongst yourselves. Can you be a DILF without being a dad? Let's hear it. Give me your hottest takes. Absolutely. All right. We have our answer. All right, there's that guy yet, huh? It's probably fine. Yes. It's just short for dad bod in late 40s. Okay. This is exactly what it stands for. My mistake. Dad bod in late 40s. The question is, does the Black Knight have a dad bod? I don't know. I don't know. He seems fit enough to have a dad bod, but like, I don't know, maybe his diet consists of just enough, like, Doritos and spicy Mountain Dew that, you know, he doesn't quite have as chiseled of a six-pack as, you know, it might look at first glance, you know? Like, he's got a dad bod, probably. God! Heckin' dudes coming out of the fog, trying to kill Micaiah. Oh, that's a little spooky. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this guy, and then we'll rescue with Black Knight. I think he wears the full plate armor like a bodysuit. Yeah, that's actually his, it's what he wears on his Peloton, let's be honest. Like, he goes on a Peloton ride in full... Wait, I can't rescue her? What the fuck? Alright, well, we're just gonna have to plan on her dodging that axe, then. I never knew you couldn't rescue her. That's so shitty. Alright. Yeah, and, I think he probably, like, jogs in that armor and stuff. Like, probably, like, guaranteed. Nice dodge. You know, 1 HP is 1 more HP than you need to not die. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, she's doing a great job. Alright, she's level 20 now. I think he does CrossFit. Alright, Micaiah, you need to, like, run. You're getting a little bit bodied out here, not gonna lie. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba. I hope she's gonna be alright. Go ahead and vulnerary about it. Oh my god. And he does 21 damage! Come on, man! Oh, this chapter's stupid. Actually a terrible chapter. Where's Jared? I need to kick his ass. Okay. I mean, she's still getting weapon experience, even if she's not getting level experience. Currently a B rank at the Magic. I bet the Black Knight does the One Punch Man routine of, you know, workout. Does like what is it, like 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, runs for 10 miles or something. I bet the Black Knight does that, you know, just... I bet he does it in the armor. Probably. He's just like, I need to become a hero for fun, of course. It's probably how he does it. I don't remember where Jared is located. It's like down here? No? Dude, not gonna lie though, the One Punch Man routine is legit. Kind of want to start that as a workout. Just adding to sexiness is how well paired for his cape is. Oh my god, yeah. Can I zoom in further? Nah. We can get a look at that cape. Look at that. The dude got a whole ass building caved in on top of him, right? And look at how pristine his cape is still. Like his armor might be a little dented from his fight with Ike, but like, that cape. Look at that. What a dad. What a dad bod in late 40s. Where is Jared? Oh, there he is. Frick. Where have you been? Alright. Jared is... No, he's kind of a dude, but he's definitely no match for the Black Knight. Get him, Micaiah!
General Jared, your occupation army has caused untold suffering to the people of Dane. The time has come. You must atone for your deeds.
As if I should care one whit about the wretched worms I trample. Yeah. That's a man who cares. He could keep killing you with Micaiah, but like, why not give the Black Knight the chance to murder this guy? I see you're pretty impressed with yourself having a cape that well maintained. Did you think the likes of you could be a worthy opponent for me? Know your place. You don't even maintain your shield, you peasant. Man. I'm gonna crit him just to say, right? Get launched. Make your peace. This blow will be your end.
How kind of you. Alder, why are you here?
I'd rather fight beside my general than create a distraction with the other soldiers.
You idiot. Who asked you to join me?
General Jared, you are a terror to work under. Even so, I've always sensed a kindred spirit in you. I will follow in you and fight for you to the very gates of the abyss.
He was a good soldier. What now? Why don't you kill me?
My sword is not made for killing those who will not raise their weapons.
You've got to be kidding me. Stop! Stop it, both of you! A man has died protecting you. Don't waste his sacrifice. This is not the end. No, it's not.
You would simply let him go.
He is not ours to judge. He belongs to the Apostle now. I suppose he must bury his fallen friend and pray before facing her.
What a bro, right? Alder's kind of a bro.
You have my thanks for saving me.
There is no need for thanks.
Micaiah, are you safe? You! Micaiah, run! Soth, it's okay. This knight just saved my life. What? Micaiah, do you know who this is? Everybody knows who he is, Soth. He's the Black Knight. One of the 4 riders under King Ashnard. And the strongest swordsman. Exactly. That scum that General Ike defeated in Nado's castle in Crimea 3 years ago. So how can he be here now? Alive?
You are correct, Soth. Ike did defeat me in that battle in a fashion, but as you can see, I managed to escape.
What do you want?
For Dane to raise its banner as a kingdom once again. I came here to protect those who are necessary for that dream.
Soth, General Jared was here a moment ago. If the Black Knight hadn't stepped in, Jared would have killed me. What? But I don't see his corpse here. That means he's still alive, isn't it? Yes. There was another soldier who sacrificed his life protecting Jared. I assume Jared's burying him now. Oh no. What is it? I see a dark cloud. It's dimming the light of hope. By letting Jared go, I may have allowed something terrible to happen. Are you sure? Soth, I hadn't told you, but I haven't been feeling well lately. My mind feels foggy. Things I could always see clearly are now dim and vague. Have committed us to an irreversible fate.
I shall aid you. No matter what Jared may plot, I will prevent it.
Micaiah and I don't need your help. Soth, stop that. In King Ashnard's war, you served below General Ike, and you and the Black Knight were enemies. But now you are comrades with the same goal. Dane's restoration. Listen to me. The Black Knight was Dane's strongest general. We need him.
And I am willing to serve.
Sir Knight, that you should come to us now. It is surely the will of the goddess. I thank you for your aid just now. I'd ask you to lend us your strength a while longer.
My sword will serve you well, Maiden of Dawn.
I don't like this. You don't have to like it, so... Ashnard. Ike didn't marry Alencia? Nah, dude, he's probs gay. He is very gay-coded. He has 0 romantic partner pairings in these games. And he's just a general?
From Dane's
He's not even a general anymore. He actually, all at this talk.
a figure thought to have perished in the Mad King's war. The blood-stained right hand of the king himself, the mysterious Black Knight. The Black Knight protects Micaiah against Jared's cowardly surprise attack. However, Micaiah senses that Jared has one last move to make. Deprived of his chance to capture Micaiah, Jared abandons all notions of retreat or negotiation. Instead, he makes plans for revenge.
Yes.
He murders an emissary from his homeland of Benyon and reclaims control of Dayan Keep. From within the keep, he launches a savage barrage of catapult fire, all but destroying the castle town.
What a dick.
The momentary peace that arrived with the Benyon emissary shatters along with Navasa's walls, and the people of the city see their kin and their capital crushed under a rain of stone.
Look how evil
This
we
treachery
are!
proves too much for them, and their grief explodes into rage. Micaiah and company have pitched camp on a nearby hillside. When this merciless attack begins, its brutality leaves them lost for words.
How can anyone be so comically evil?
Yeah, Ike didn't marry Boyd. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ike and Soren are sort of queer-coded together, but, like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, Ike and Ranulph also, Ike and his cat boyfriend are also pretty queer-coded. But yeah, I don't know. Ike doesn't get any female romantic pairings, or male ones for that matter, but, like, one of the funniest things Fire Emblem I've ever seen, Ike and his polycule, exactly. One of the funniest things, though, is a graph correlating the number of romantic partners a Fire Emblem Lord has proportional to how good they are in their respective games. And Ike has, like, 0 romantic pairings, but he's, like, one of the strongest Fire Emblem Lords. And then it's just, like, I think it's Ephraim next. No, it's definitely not Ephraim next. It might be Hector next, with, like, 2 or 3. And then, like, the very, very bottom, there's Roy with, like, 8 or 9 romantic pairings, and he's, like, vastly considered one of the worst Fire Emblem Lords of all time. It's really funny. But yeah, Ike has, like, no romantic pairings, so he's obviously the best Fire Emblem Lord because he's 100% focused on being a war dude. He's a full-on meathead. He doesn't have time for the ladies. So I looked up the VA for the narrator, and he only has one other credited role, Umst. Benyon is attacking Navasa.
No, my parents live there. They're far too old and frail to defend themselves.
My wife and kids are there too. It's that heartless murderer Jared. He just wants us to suffer to the bitter end. Pigma Denger from Star Fox Assault. Interesting.
Inspellius, we have to do something. We must liberate Navasa and save the people from this brutal attack.
Is there no end to your lunacy? The Apostles' envoy is nearly here. Why be rash when victory is so close?
People are dying, and Navasa has already suffered more than enough. Do you really expect us not to lift a finger to help?
If you will not help, we will go by ourselves again.
Wait, where are you going? You can't have the Lagoos. You can't take the Lagoos and rush off on some harebrained mission again.
Can't I?
Of course not, you idiot girl. You've already been far too impulsive, acting without the prince's consent. And do you think I do not see what is happening? Your name has been raised to lavish heights among the Dayan people. Your name and yours alone. Why, even our soldiers heap their praise on you like sugar and berries, sparing not a thought for their prince.
Oh.
Prince. He's a sham, a travesty. A clod of mud no amount of polishing could shine. The real jewel whose radiance attracts people like moths to the flame is you, priestess. And so I shall steal you and extinguish Dane's light of hope. Yeah, he went to Jared, by the way. This frickin' guy.
And then, even once their rightful king is crowned, the people will still await the approval of their precious priestess of dawn. Why, If we are not careful, some calculating wretches might decide they would rather see a priestess on the throne instead of a king. And once again, this country will be torn apart, all because of your glory-hounding disregard for our prince's command.
Please, Azuka.
Come to think of it, perhaps our priestess here has been planning this all along. Pretending to help the prince when in truth she seeks to wear the crown herself. Stop your tongue, worm, or my knife will stop it for you. The only one who seems too hungry for power here is you.
That's enough. Azuka, Micaiah does not deserve any such attack on her character. She is pure and noble, and I am inadequate.
Have her actions poisoned your mind too, my prince?
Since we met, Micaiah has led every battle, even joining the soldiers on the battlefield. Not so with me. I cannot defend my people. How could our people not rally around her? They see her fighting, throwing her lot in with their own. They respect her. That said, things cannot remain as they are. Azuka is right to worry about my standing. I need to earn my people's respect. Therefore...
They're looking at
Oh
me.
my god.
What do I do?
Therefore, I must take action.
Okay.
Feels like he's the kind of character who'd say, yeah.
Meatballs. Oh god, that was
Meatballs. Hello, Chocobo Butt and Raiders. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Chocobo, by the way? Did we ever get a shout out for Askell? I think we did, but just in case we didn't, maybe get a shout out for him as well for his raid. But welcome in, Chocobo and Raiders. How is your stream? What were you doing today? For those coming in who are unacquainted with me, I am Latalis Rose. I am a ball of lettuce in the salad bar. We were playing more Sailor Moon. Let's heckin' go. Did my raid come in? Oh, the alert definitely went off. I don't know. I just work here. But raid though. Yeah, I am a lettuce ball of the salad bar, and I am a variety streamer with a focus on strategy and puzzle-esque games. I also do other things on the side, like branching out here and there, do some JRPG stuff. He did shout out Askell as well. Fantastic. Thank you, John. Yeah, right now we're playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. This is a playthrough we have transferred our save data from Path of Radiance into. So a lot of our units, or maybe not a lot, but some of our units have a little bit of a boost associated with them, which is fantastic. Hello, K20 Supra. Welcome in. But yeah, so, oh my god, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the salad bar. Yeah, that Sailor Moon game is really cool, Gem. I agree. It is really cute. Yeah, that's sort of what I do. I'm playing Fire Emblem on Tuesdays. On Wednesday and Friday this month only, I will be doing Tales of Xillia for our charity stream type dealio all month long. Here is the descriptor of that. All month long, we are raising money for charity by playing games from the Tales of franchise. I will be doing those on Wednesdays and Fridays, and even extending my normal hour range. So, if you like JRPGs, I'm still mad at that game. Oh no, did Sailor Moon cause some salt today, Chocobo? And then also on Sundays, I do a little bit of Link to the Past stuff. So, you like some retro stuff, randomizers. I also do Link to the Past speedruns, but those are on hold until this month is over. Almost a 2-hour boss fight, and the boss wouldn't die. Yeesh. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, that's basically about my content. I tend to voice the games I play. Like, this one doesn't have voice actors for the in-between segments, so I'm giving voices to everyone. I hope you find them charming rather than annoying. So, yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, thank you for coming in, Chocobo. I understand that streaming can be long and hard and tiring. So by all means, go do what you need to do, de-stress, relax, go grab something to eat. I don't know if you were in cosplay today, but I know that you do some of your streams in cosplay, so if you need to, like, go do the thing you do when you need to relax after wearing a cosplay for a long period of time. In full wig, oof. Yeah, like, get that off, you know. Like, I don't know, get in there, clean the sweat off the brow, because I know, especially as we're coming up on summer, wearing a wig, ooh boy, really warm. Do what you need to do. I fucking I want to throw something at that game. It's so broken. Yeah, don't feel like you need to stick around. I appreciate your raid, and I hope that the salt does not persist into your next session of that game, because it's a fun game, and I might pick that game up at some point because I like Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is pretty pog. Yeah, anyone in my community who has not followed Chocobo Butt, by all means, go do that. She is a streamer and a cosplayer, and she's really cool. So, yeah. Also, her name is Chocobo Butt. So, if you like all things butts, specifically those of the Chocobo variety, I think... Yeah. Yeah! I think I'm going to beat the boss off-screen because it was that bad. Oof. Yeah, I've had a few games do that to me where I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'll just do this off stream because it's taking way too long. Anyway, here we go. Let's continue. Peleus has finally decided to grow a backbone.
Yeah, I'm an evil vizier. Nah.
Doing 3 damage to the boss. Ran out of attacks. Still wouldn't go down.
Soldiers of the Liberation Army, heed my... No. Hear my words. I am Peleus, true Prince of Dane.
Yeah, we know who you are, my lord. We ought to by now.
And so...
Is he alright?
Prince. Black Knight here to... Sir Knight?
Shut up, plebeians. Pay attention.
And so, beloved friends and comrades dear, with thanks to you, our capital lies close. And if we do not act, if we turn back, the war still ends with us the victors proud, and Dane's rule still falls back to our hands. And if we choose to fight and free this town, we may enrage the Empire once again. Thus Dane's fortunes turn to sorrowed swift. But while I speak, Navasa's hardship grows. Our brothers suffer, our sisters die, and... I shall not. I cannot ignore this tragedy. No man can, and certainly no prince. I cannot look away while my people suffer. And so I ask you all, please, will you join me?
Yeah! The guy in the back just like, yeah! They're being quiet for an awfully long period of time.
Long live the prince! Long live Prince Peleus! Long live Dane! It's time to save our country!
Yeah! He did it, guys! Oh, me likey. Don't think he needs the speech anymore with everyone seeing the Black Knight behind him. A little menacingly. Gonna lurk while I get dinner. You do you, Chocobo. Thank you again for the raid. Alright, Fiona, let's go.
My Lady Micaiah, I'm sorry to bother you while you prepare for battle. May I have a word with you?
Of course. What can I help you with?
If my memory serves me correctly, you always use this type of tone, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I'm so glad I remembered correctly. Then, please take this.
For me? Are you sure?
It's a token of my appreciation for letting me and Murado join your army.
We're lucky to have you. And thank you. I'll use this tome well.
Listening to Prince Peleus' speech earlier, I'm certain that Dayan will exist anew.
It will be greater and more unified country than ever before. I agree. So many things have happened along the way. I'm glad to be here now. I feel happy and proud. I feel the same way, and I'm sure all the soldiers of the Liberation Army do as well. Dayan will soon be free. Lady Micaiah, please lead us to victory. Yes, together we shall see victory.
Yes, drink your tea. I have tea of my own. Cheers. Although, unfortunately, that was the last of it. I got a little bit of the excess on my lip there.
Valug, how did you get this?
So this is the Laguz language that I don't know how to read, so I'm using turkey noises. Even though this man is clearly a wolf, he's also going to make turkey noises, much like the herons do. So just be prepared for that.
From the ruins in the desert? Oh, you got it when we were there before? No? Then how? When? What? It's for me? Wait, Valug, did he go back to the desert just to get this?
Just post your hieroglyphics in the chat. Sounds correct, yeah. Alright, so yeah, we actually get to use the Black Knight for one more chapter at least. I don't remember if we get to use him later or not. But we do get to fight him with Ike at some point. So yeah, no supports to do right now. We have skills we can assign. I don't think I need discipline on you anymore, because we're going to give you the... whatchamacallit. We're going to give you... we give you pass, but no, we're going to give you the arm scroll, which will max that out for you. So, who could benefit the most from weapon levels? Most people are maxed out except for, like, Fiona. You might benefit from discipline, you might... You're at C, but you really haven't had a choice. No, Fiona is, like, the biggest shortcoming of the Dawn Brigade path, because... okay, so she joins you, right? The first chapter she joins... well, I mean, your first exposure to her is as an NPC that you have to protect as she's running away, where she doesn't make a very good impression. Second chapter is an indoor chapter. Indoor maps, anyone who's on a mount gets -2 movement. And not only that, but she's she's got very bad bases, so... So she makes a very poor impression there. Next chapter after that, she is not able to be deployed. Chapter after that is Micaiah alone, and then we have this chapter where it's another indoor map. So she's got -2 movement again. She's so bad. I tried to make her good, and it just failed. Anyway... those are my feelings on the matter. Alright, she got a second Tanny Tome. Fantastic. Okay, so we can promote some people, and I think we should. We don't need the Seraph Robe. Let's give you the herb, I guess. Micaiah, we already said we were giving the arm scroll to max out her light magic. The A rank. Fantastic. Who are we going to promote, though, is the question. We could promote Laura. It's very unlikely she's going to promote naturally. When a unit hits level 20, they can then level up again to promote. And she's so far away from that we could promote her now. She's got actually really decent level ups this playthrough, so she would make a decent bishop if we wanted to promote her now. We can promote Meg, who is incredibly blessed with her stat spread. We only gave her... now, we actually gave her a decent amount of help. We gave her one of our Seraph Robes, we gave her an energy powder for +2 strength, and then we gave her a defense up for +2 defense. So she's gotten a little bit of help, but she's actually quite strong. She's already maxed out resistance.
Yeah, her growth rates are really silly. Like, she's got a higher magic growth rate than strength growth rate, and her resistance growth rate is actually higher than her defense growth rate. So, she's got a very lopsided sort of approach, but I think promoting her would be good. But she's close enough to promoting via level up that we probably don't need to do that. I think I will go ahead and promote Laura here. Master Seal. That does mean we're missing out on a potential 10 levels. However, she will, by proxy of being able to actually fight, probably get more levels overall by promoting her early. So she gets access to light magic tomes. I think she gains a staff rank up from promoting, and she also gets increased magic, skill, speed, resistance, luck, defense, all that noise. So promoting her now makes sense. +3 strength because that's needed, right? Yeah, so she gets a little bit of everything there. It's more movement range as well. So now she's actually got access to light magic, so we can actually just trade that over to her. She starts with E rank, but you know what? We could then, because she's promoted, give her the discipline thing, which will let her gain weapon ranks faster. Something we can definitely look into doing. Micaiah has room for stuff. I don't really want to give her Pass. I think Pass makes more sense on Soth. Beast Foe doesn't make sense on anyone right now. Don't really need it. Could remove Renewal and give it to someone else. Give it to Micaiah, for example. These skills that are not locked we can actually remove, but they are personal skills, so they don't take up any capacity. And once they're removed, to reapply them would take capacity. So it's just a matter of, do we care about losing this specific skill on this unit that has it for free, is sort of the calculation there. Restores HP equal to this unit's magic power each turn. Yeah, see, the thing is that I'm probably never going to use Fiona. Let's see, Jill. Pretty good. Dude, Nyla is kind of insane. Could remove guard from Nyla. She honestly doesn't need guard for, like, anything here. Is it worthwhile to assign that to someone else, though? I'm not entirely sure yet. Jill was so good in the last game. Yeah, she's going to be really good in this game, too. But not as good, I don't think. But let's start where I know I'm going to want to be. Let's go ahead and promote our girl. Our girl Meg is going to promote into an armor general. Or a sword general or whatever. So, I've talked about this already at length. Bonus experience level ups have a fixed number of stat ups. It's always 3. And they're always based on the... there's a bias towards higher growth rate stuff, or like a trend towards unit averages. So as we're leveling up, we'll see that she tends to grow the same sort of stats over and over again. Her highest growth rates are speed, luck, and resistance. Resistance is already capped, so that'll then overflow into other things. She might grow skill, she might grow HP or strength, depending on how lucky she gets with these level ups. I think her HP growth is higher than most other growth rates. So yeah, she's gonna get some stats. They're just not as good of level ups as she would normally get via a quote natural level up. Because this has a maximum growth of 3 stats. A natural level up would have a upper bound of 8, but also a lower bound to 0. So there are situations where a natural level up will be worse than a bonus experience level up, but on average, a natural level up is better. Alright, so let's go ahead and promote her via level up. Promotion bonuses are fixed, so using bonus experience to promote doesn't actually change what they gain when they promote. So here we go, armor, sword, into sword general, let's go. So she should get a pretty hefty boost to
I think she's going to gain a decent amount of HP, skill, strength, and defense, I want to say. It really doesn't look like she changed, like, anything. Not as much skill as I would have liked. Yeah, 11 skill's pretty garbo, but swords are pretty accurate anyway, so should be fine. Yeah, now she is a sword general. Let's go. This gives her access to lances at E rank, which is fine. So yeah, that took about half of my bonus experience to do. So I could probably do one more forced promotion. We could do Ileana. She was one of the characters that potentially got promotion bonuses, but I really want to get Jill promoted. So we shall. We're not going to be able to use Jill in this fight, I don't think. So that is worth noting. But getting her promoted seems good. Going into the next part. HP, speed, luck. So maxed out speed. She did get +2 speed from the transfer bonuses. So maxing that out earlier means that she'll be growing a different stat other than speed. I'm still mad. So my Jill in Path of Radiance actually had it was like 16 magic. It's something ridiculous. It's just a ludicrous magic stat. And then come over to this game, she's got 1 magic, and I'm mad about that. I'm just like, dude, come on. You couldn't have just, like, given her, you know, like, more magic than that? It looks like we don't have enough to promote her outright, but next time we see her, we should be able to. So it looks like we're probably going to use a crest on Nolan to promote him as well. I don't remember if bonus experience transfers between parts, so that's why I'm using all of it right now. Because I don't think I'm going to have the option to use it later. All these units that are 1 experience away, we'll go ahead and level them up. Fiona, you're so bad! What the hell? Elitaronio. Bum-ba-da-ba-ba. Strength, skill, defense. No, he's not too bad. It's just that his speed is hot trash. More skill for Leonardo. Blech. Not very good. Where is Ileana? She's there. I would like to promote Ileana, but that's probably fine, I guess. Right, who gets the rest of this bonus juice? Now, I feel like Edward maybe deserves a little bit. God, 600 bonus experience for 1 level up. Yeesh. Not even enough to level you up. To Tormod for funsies. We'll level up Soph, why not? Why not? Already close to leveling up, might as well. Luck, skill, resistance. And I guess I'll just dump the rest into Vika. I do want to use some Lagoos this time around. Vika's pretty fun. HP, speed, and luck. Fancy. Yeah. It's all the bonus experience I have. Sell items. Do I have anything to sell? We have a blue gem here we can sell. We actually have a coin, so forging an item might not be the worst idea. Oh, fuck. Arc Thunder, Arc Fire, Master Seal here. It is tempting to buy that Master Seal so I can promote 1 more unit this this portion of the game. So I think I shall.
We can give this to... I guess Ileana deserves it. Levy grass is not the worst idea. I think the rest of this cash is going to go towards forging something. I don't think we need these door keys. They can go away. God, I got so many vulneraries. Absurd number of vulneraries. Alert. That steel axe is not long for this world. Forge. And you know what we have to forge? We have to forge Jill a new Dave. Because last time we made her a Dave, it was pink. Leave it weighed a bit less. More accurate. More damage. We could make it like 90 there. Yeah. This will cost 3,000. I have a coin. Would you like to use it? Yes. Alright, so these cards, if you have a coin, you can get a random bonus. So let's just like... Man, I wish it would cycle if I kept holding, but no, I have to like tap. Alright, so I'm gonna just like... Tell me when to stop, chat. I'm not watching anything but chat. Tell me when to stop. Oh, it's like Persona 3 and 4, yes. Stop now. Alright. This is the one we're picking. Stop! Alright, this gives our weapon +1 might and plus 10% hit. Pretty good. Yeah. Picking up coins is fantastic. Okay, so this is Dave. Should we put the 2.0 in there? Dave 2.0. Dave the Barbarian. We're also going to need to make a Steve Lance for Nephany when we get Nephany. Should be inferior Dave for inferior Jill. Yeah, but Jill is going to get there, you know? Like, they basically reduced her promotion level in this game, going from the previous game into this game. So she's basically 20 levels behind what she would have been at the end of the last game. So she's got 20 levels to get back up to where she should be. Dave 2.9, final chapter prologue. Alright, this is Jill's axe, Dave. Welcome home, Dave. We also have the chance to forge one other thing here. We have the Aaron. We have... Do you have any swords? No, I don't know about that one, Chief. You have your doubts still? She's gonna be good, I promise. Let's forge a light magic, shall we? Okay, we can't go too hard on this, actually. Let's see if there's anything I can sell. How about that? Let's go shop, sell items. Not really using this, so you can sell that. We can probably sell that. We're not using that herb, apparently. And any herb that we're not using, we can sell. Or vulnerary that we're not using, we can sell. Apparently we're not using that one. Auctions, we're not using that. Although it wouldn't be bad to have a pure water. Meg needs a mighty blade. She already has a mighty blade. She's got the dual blade. The heirloom of Zupul and Lufia that was passed down to her. Also, welcome in, Kiri. How are you doing today? I mean, we could give her a steel sword version, because this is based on the iron. This guy here, yeah. We could give her a lance that she can use. And she now has access to E-rank lances. I was gonna forge a light tome for Laura, though, for her to use to smite her enemies, although she's probably gonna be healing mostly. I like the idea of giving a lance to our girl, though. Never mind, none of these are E-rank? I feel lied to? We're under light. Couple ranks of crit on this thing. Let's just like go all in on crit. I like how it costs me money to reduce the accuracy of something. Alright, looks good. Alright, this is gonna be for Laura. Chat, you get to pick the color and the name of this. In the meantime, I'm going to quickly boil another pot of tea. So I'm gonna go get my electric water boiler boiling away. You guys better have a name ready when I get back, or so help me.
Alright, chat, I'm back. Water has boiled, my tea is steeping. Rinsed my teacup. What do we got? You want blue and mixed Steve. Wubba lubba dub dub. I think too many characters for that, but otherwise perfect. I mean, since Gem was first, we are gonna go mixed Steve. Nick. Steve. Alright. This was for Laura, I believe. I hope she enjoys Mixed Steve. Laura doesn't need to have the light tome then. That back to you. Got hiccups now. Perfect. Alright. I don't think I have any other things to do. Items. Alright, I need to promote you. Nolan, right? I hadn't done that yet. Like, I wanna do anything here? Yes! Unfortunately, she doesn't get the really sweet, like, hairstyle that the sages got in the last game, but oh well. But look at that cape. So well maintained. Apotheosis. Indeed. Yeah, she'll get up there with the stuff eventually. She was also demoted between this game and last game at some point. That feels sad. She's not gonna be as good. At least not yet. So Nolan? Yeah, this game has triple promotions. There's 3 tiers. After this part, most, if not all, units are going to be in Tier 2 to start because of experience from the last war or something or other. The Dawn Brigade is meant to feel underpowered in that regard because they all start at Tier 1. I could not train Ileana in this game. Tellius hates mages. Yeah, a lot of the mages are a bit rough. Last game, I had a very, very strong Tormod. And so he got some transfer bonuses, so he's looking quite smexy right now. But Ileana is... She wasn't very good in my Path of Radiance playthrough, even though I used her all the way to the end. She did not max anything, so I don't think she got any transfer bonuses anyway, but Tormod looking schmexy. I guess the only thing that Ileana got was Thunder Magic rank. She started with, I think it was like A. I think she started at A rank, actually, based on her weapon level from the last game. Tormod also started at S rank fire, and then his other weapon levels transferred over. I gave him the boots in the last game on top of his celerity ability, so I had a 10-move Tormod or some shit like that. And then I also gave him the Night Ring, which was just overkill. But alas, no such thing here. Alright, who needs the Seraph robe? We could give it to Micaiah. Don't think she needs it necessarily. Though I don't know who would need it. Laura, we could give it to Meg. I feel like giving it to Jill makes sense. Given that I do plan to use her. And a Draco Knight with a shit ton more HP is honestly, like, preferable. So here you go, Jill. Enjoy your bonus HP. We will see you in the next part, I think. And then we have Luck yet to divvy out. Everyone's luck seems to be mostly pretty high. Nolan's is a little bit low. Aaron's is notoriously bad. Ileana's is terrible. Alright, Ileana. Congratulations, here you go. You take celerity from Tormod in this game? It's definitely viable, because removing skills in this game doesn't just outright delete it anymore. In the first game, if you removed a skill from someone, it was just lost forever. In this game, you can at least unequip it and give it to someone else. So I can see the viability of that, giving celerity to someone else. Which, if you think about it, is weird, because the implication of Tormod having celerity was that he was raised by a Lagoo, so he runs fast. So are we just, like, tearing his feet off and reattaching them to someone else? Is that what's happening here? we tearing his legs off? But no, yeah. It's definitely viable to give celerity to someone else. But I also just really like Tormod as a unit, so I'm gonna let him keep it. Stealing his Nikes. You also always sell Meg's skill, because even when I use her, it feels useless. What is Meg's skill? She's got... oh yeah, Fortune. Yeah, it isn't the greatest, given that she's got such high luck already. It's very unlikely that she's going to be crit. So yeah, Fortune, meh. Nihil is a good one to reassign, especially at endgame. We can go into that at some point. I'm probably going to reassign either, like, Adept or Wrath to someone else at some point. I do want my Nephany back, though, from that last game. My Vantage Wrath Nephany. Oh my god. Yeah, Kiri, I don't think you were around for the final chapter of that, but I basically had Nephany solo the entire left side of the final chapter on her own, with zero support, and she got below half health because she got hit by a dragon, and then she promptly murder fight it with Wrath, and the weapon I had given her, and then like it was more than 6, it was like 10 to 12 units rolled in one after the other on enemy phase, just attacking into Nephany, but she would Vantage Wrath, Vantage Wrath, Vantage Wrath, Vantage Wrath. They never got a hit on her. She had like 10 HP left. If anything hit her, she would die, and she just Vantage Wrathed everything to death. I want that back. That was a level of peak Pog I have never experienced in my life, and probably won't ever again. This peak Pog. Anyway, so we're gonna make Vantage Wrath Nephany work, even if it kills me. Didn't make it, unfortunately. That's nuts. It was a bit insane to watch. I need to go back and like highlight that, and like use it in like a clip show at some point. Let's go ahead and end. Let's go.
Very well, my prince. We are at your service.
My army is arrayed and waiting. Be well, and no overly heroic risks, please.
Company at attention. Our objective is to save the town and take the keep. Now, move out.
Yeah, let's go. Look at all these no-name scrubs running with us. A bunch of losers. The rebels are on the move. And a good thing, too. What is more honorable than a death fraught with purpose? Jared, you need to, like, I don't know, close down your jewelry shop or something and, like, invest in a different, like, enterprise. It's clearly not good for you.
I wonder where Jared is.
Gee, I wonder. Maybe he's at the top of the damn building.
Listen up, all of you. This is our last chance to die as we've lived, as proud soldiers of the Empire. If we survive this fight, imprisonment and a hushed-up execution awaits us. If we run from this fight, dishonor and pursuit will dog our miserable days. So I say, let's give those Dane curs a fight to remember,
and let the glory of our deaths light our way. We've lived as proud soldiers of the Empire. Let us die as proud soldiers of the Empire. Now go! Let's shout. That's Jared. For Dane's sake, this time, I swear I'll put an end to him. I mean, you had your chance, you fool. Alright, so let's take stock. We're forced to bring Soth and Valug. We could definitely bring the Black Knight or Nyla and just completely trivialize this fight. Fortunately, Taronio's not deployable. We can bring Jill, but she will have a -2 movement penalty, given that she's indoors on a mount. Same thing applies to Fiona, except she's even, like, terrible. At least Jill is not terrible. We can bring Ileana. We did just promote her. I'm probably not going to bring Edward or Leonardo. They've kind of really fallen off. Definitely bring in Meg. Probably definitely bring in Laura. Raphael's a good choice. Because of, you know, dance shenanigans. Tormod's pretty good. I want to use Vika. And Lagoos are not penalized indoors the same way that mounts are. Moram is incredible, but I want to use Vika. I've never really used her, so that'll be fun. So we could bring Aaron. I want to bring Ileana. Let's bring Jill just because we can. Bring Nolan. And we want to bring the Black Knight, guys. Do we wanna? It's like the ultimate you just auto win card, right? Like, doesn't matter what the enemy does, there's no killing the Black Knight. Do we want to use him? Or do we want to actually, like, strategize about this? Nice and warm. The alternative is I could bring Nyla instead. She's got the, what's it? Yeah, Glare, which can stone an enemy. So that way we can, like, wail on it with someone weaker. Or we could just not bring an auto-win button. We could bring, like, Z-Hark. Or, you know, one of my garbage units. We could bring Warren, which is less auto-win, but still insane. What say you, chat? If you guys are thinking about that, I'm going to move around some of my items. Yeah, Edward and Leonardo are not taking part for sure. Bring Meg. Meg is already being brought, Jem. I'm asking, do we want Black Knight? Do we want Nyla, or do we want, like, Moram or Z-Hark? Those are your options. You have your options. Got the Mix Steve spell. Might as well equip that. Herb. Everybody is more or less equipped with what they need. That back. Well, Black Knight is auto-win, probably Z-Hark, right? I mean, sure, if you guys like Z-Hark, I will bring Z-Hark. He's fun. Alright, so this is a multi-tiered fight. So, while we're down here, units on this rung will do more accuracy, even higher up will even more, and so on and so forth. We can climb up by going up these ledges at a disadvantage. Also climb the stairs, for example. As we go higher and higher, enemies have more and more advantages. This guy's got Meteor, which is a siege tome, so if we see how far down this guy can actually hit us, all the way down here. That's 1, 2, 3 levels above us, which is quite potent. So knowing about that is important. Also important is what sort of weapons everybody has. Anything I can steal? Mayhap. Chest key here, which will let us open up some stuff. There's 2
3 chests up here, 2 there, and 1 down there. Who had the killer edge? You do, okay. Anyone else? Steel longbow. Potentially spooky. Physics. Alright. We got a few things to keep in mind, but besides that, I think we good. Stick Meg at the front. She is our ship pilot, if you will. She's in charge of the advance. Alright. Fight! Alright. Let's get Jill rolling here, maybe. We can actually get Jill in here without exposing her to any danger by coming in here. Rah! Bum, 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 bum. She is going to need to gain some strength if she's going to become viable. We could mix Steve this guy to death. That is an option. Raphael. Could we Meg this guy to death as well? I'm gonna do this. I don't want to move Meg. We'll give this a shot. We'll see if Wind Edge actually gets him. Because I want Raphael to double move Meg and Jill here, I think. He will be able to from this tile. Z-Hark. I'm going to have Ileana also help out here. So we have a slight accuracy penalty attacking up the stairs. I don't know if the accuracy penalty counts if you're both on stairs, but I feel like it does if they are on a floor above you and you're still on the stairs. I would hazard a guess that that's probably the case. Gonna go get dinner. No worries, Jeff. Alright, let's go ahead and Vigor. Dual Blade, 20 damage. Alright, let's get Nolan over here. I almost called him Logan again. I was doing that all session last week. I was just like, let's get Logan. I mean Nolan. I don't know why he looks like a Logan to me. Don't judge me. Yeah, this is a Thunder terrain map. Thunder affinity map. I think Jill is the only one benefiting from that. Dave 2.0 can actually slaughter this man. Dual Blade about it first. Get him, Meg! Imagine Meg just coming at you. She's just so much shorter than this guy. He's just like, how is this person moving in that armor? They're so tiny. And then they, like, hit you and you're, like, on the brink of death. Like, damn, son. Yeah. That is the enemies on this floor taken care of. I don't want Volug advancing up, because there are fire mages. That's potentially scary, so he's going to come the long way. I think we're going to have... Micaiah also come the long way. We're going to shove Raphael a little further along. Like Tormod coming up through here would probably be a good idea. I mean, sure, he's going to suffer the accuracy penalties, attacking up, but he's also quite strong. He doesn't have extremely frail defenses, unlike, say, Ileana. So attacking the archers above him shouldn't be as penalizing. He's also got a lot more movement. Would like him to be a little bit closer. I want to see how much damage he can do to these archers. He lands the hits. Dude, so much accuracy. You 14 damage, that'd leave you on 20 HP. 27, 15, you'd be on 5. I don't know if you get a strength bonus for attacking from a upper ledge. I don't think you do. I'll go ahead and put Tormod there. I think Soth should accompany. Because Tormod and Soth have a bond ability. I mean, if they're gonna go for Magoro Meg over Tormod, I'm not gonna be upsetty spaghetti about that. Yeah, you did 17 instead of what I expected from you. A little spiced. With Tormod, we should be able to climb. I believe, much like terrain stuff, that ascending a ledge just costs 2 movement. So we do need to be careful of that. Dude, that guy did a lot of damage to Jill, but a couple of thieves. Thiefies after my goods. I think we are going to heal Tormod and have him scale the cliffs. Yes, quite. I would like Soth to have enough movement to scale this cliff this turn. So I need him to be up 1 tile, so we'll probably have Vika shove him, which he's able to do, to Ileana's tile. That'll let him ascend and use his ranged dagger to kill this guy. Tormod should have the range to here and attack this guy then, or we could attack this guy if we get a little bit of... I think Nolan's job is going to be weakening this guy if he can. Hey, he hit something. Let's go. So Ileana or Micaiah can get this kill. See about Ileana? Nope, she can't actually get that kill. Feels bad. Micaiah certainly can. Let's go. The Micaiah Meg support coming in clutch. Alright, so Raphael can dance someone from there. Okay. Dual Blade. This general's like, hey, look at this tiny pipsqueak. I'm dead. Didn't even think to dodge. He's just like, how much of a pack could this tiny fuck do? I'm just like, yes. What do you mean, yes? I mean, yes. Oh, you actually do more than just a diagonal. I didn't realize you had more of a range than I had anticipated. Right, let's go ahead and heal Meg for now. Should be able to enemy phase that guy. I want to make sure you can't hit Jill, because that'll be a spicy amount of damage if you can. And I think
Lug is coming this way. I think Ileana is also going to go this direction. Go ahead and shove. Still can't ascend. Let's try one more. There we go. It looks like it costs 3 movement to climb. Go ahead and do this. Blurg. Alright. We are going to have Tormod and Soth just sort of stand next to each other because they have a bond affinity thing. When they're directly adjacent, they actually get some buffs. Alright, Nolan, you can go ahead and climb instead of the things. Nolan does actually support Soth. I gave them a support, so that's another boost to Soth. It's quite nice. Stop him from maybe dying outright, which would be ideal. He is kind of in a precarious situation given that we've got mages above us. So let's hope that the right chance to use Hopium. I'm not sure. I'm still learning the Hopium stuff. Damn, Meg! 4% crit chance? Just gonna yeet that boy? Oh no, 10 damage. I mean, sure, that adds up, but still. Like, come on, man. Interesting that they went for Tormod there instead of Soth. Ma'am? Do you mind, ma'am? Okay, we can Valug this guy, I think. Because he's not using fire magic, I feel safe throwing my doggo at him. Oh. Let's see. Is a lot of mages. Can we mix Steve this guy? Not really. Not safely, anyway. Get this guy with Meg. Not completely. Might be able to do... See, that elevation penalty to accuracy is actually quite terrible. So I think my play here is to hurt you, finish you with Jill, let Tormod climb the ledge, or Soth, and take out that, that mage. Nice dodge! Meg is so tiny! Get him, Jill! Let's go! She's just about ready to promote. You have a longbow. At least you can't hit Meg, because she's getting a little low. You're not strong enough to kill that, apparently. See if you can kill this guy. If not, Nolan might be able to mop up. Alright. It's pretty aight. I want to stop these thieves from getting too far ahead. Not at the cost of, you know, being able to actually deal with these guys. How much damage did he do? 29. 15 if you hit South. South, what do you say we storm the front line together? Got it. I think that's for the best, too. 0% hit chance, let's go! Ow. I can't believe he hit me there. It's so unexpected. Raphael can reinvigorate these two, I guess? I don't know. I'd really need to kill this mage, but I would be opening myself up to attack, I think, if I tried. No, I could do this. I don't think the fighter can get at me from here. That does mean that those thieves are going to have a much better lead over me, but I'm just going to have to be okay with that. Play a little bit more conservatively. Zika can get up here. Behark. These two need to climb faster. Show doggo! Yeesh. Yeesh. Doggo at least heals a little bit each turn. Heal you. Mormod, your job is to choke point that. The Hark is probably going to take a hit. Let's give you the mixed Steve so you can fight back. Nolan is just kind of hot garbage when it comes to attacking at range. Something like that. Let's see, you can dance for Micaiah, which we could use to heal up, say, Meg or someone. This guy is still spooky. We've also got that guy to worry about. And these new dudes who've shown up. Okay, looks like we can Dave this guy to Oblivion. I mean, 80% chance each hit, but still. Better than most options so far. So that's one down. Two back. Ika can't do much still. This guy's gonna die eventually anyway. Probably to Ileana if we can swing it. Not really. Alright, let's get Dual Blade up in here. Might have to use Soth to kill that last fighter. Which is not what I wanted to do. I would rather Soth pursued the thieves to stop them from getting at my treasure. My treasure. Hi, buddy. Fine. Valug can kill that guy. Alright. we're gonna stick you here. You were gonna heal yourself this turn. Who can yet again attack this guy? I believe we saw that the archer did 17 damage, so Volug should live. Another attack from that, though it'll be tight. Yana can move here, I think, is what I want. And then Raphael. Make Micaiah move up, and then we can heal Meg using Micaiah. Take 17, heal 17. No, not Zehark! Oh no! You fools, now I have the high ground. You should have known not to attack me from the low ground, you fools. Not a Reaper card. Now, cards are interesting in this game. It allows a normal unit to launch a magical attack. It's a thing. Special item that lets non-magic users launch a moderately powerful magical attack. It's consumable magic. So this guy's the Killing Edge guy. Careful still of this guy. Right. Might as well, like, you know, one out of 3 will land, I guess. 30% chance. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Ika is just about ready to be able to transform. I almost said promote, which would have been incorrect. Okay. Raphael can move to here. So we move Laura there. We can heal someone on that tile, then dance for her. Let's start with moving Volug here. Don't need to heal Micaiah just yet. Go ahead and kill this guy. I like how she could take 4 damage in return because her defense is so low. Just like walk up and smack her with his stick. And that's one of the things I like that they changed, is that people using stabs can counterattack. Let's go ahead and heal up Volug. Go ahead and heal up Jill. And Zehark should probably move up a tier here, and then we can dance all 3 of these goons. Go get 'em, guys. Give 'em hell. Tormod is probably fine to just chill there. You could kill this thief this turn, but I don't think that's the right way to go about it. That thief has got to go somewhere, and it's probably not, you know, going to be safe for him. Let's give Killing Edge Boy a little bit of damage, I guess. Fortunately, we can't kill him outright, so gonna have to settle for that. Soth may or may not be in danger here. We have the Meteor guy to think about. Anyone in range could potentially be killed. Didn't really think about that one, did I? Which is your range? Tormod, sit tight.
Oh my god.
Oh my
So
god, Gem, you are just so generous. Thank you for the 15 months of subscribership. You may now use those ma'am emotes to your heart's content, as well as my many other very quirky emotes. Thank you for resubbing, my friends. You fool! Dodge! This bronze knife is not gonna last particularly long. I don't think it has very much... Yeah, there you go, it's gone. I was like, I don't think it has very much durability left. Dude, the benefit of a poleaxe is not to, like, swing it around like an axe, it's to jab it like a spear. Like, come on, man. What do you think you're doing? Okay, this guy has resigned himself to death, so that's good for us. Like, I have chosen death. Alright, man, chill. Daddy, chill. And your bonus for being above me is now negated. I got on your level. How does it feel? Jill is still poisoned, which is slightly problematic, but not really. Wait, can Zhark murder this guy? Yeah, alright. So this thief is now done. Done and dusted. It's like, I got you now! Nope. Just the way that we, like, toss them around, like, the frickin' crit here was just like, I'm gonna swing into the air and then smack you down like a tennis ball. Get racketed, my dude. Alright. Meg, go ahead and ascend. Not quite enough to feel comfortable killing you, but what if we brought Micaiah in? Now you go from 71% chance to hit to 98% chance. Meg is just, like, so happy to see Micaiah. Oh my god. Alright, this guy is honestly not a threat at all. This meteor boy, though, is very spooky for me. Balug going up any higher is honestly probably going to just result in him dying. So we're probably going to leave him on this floor to sort of mop up anything that comes from behind. Get Tormod up. Good dance for both of them. Or we could move Raphael further up here. For Micaiah. Move Laura here, heal. Move Jill up one, and then dance for the three of them, maybe? Honestly, Nolan is probably in kill range for a meteor as well. Dude. Why are you so bad, Nolan? What the fuck, dude? Okay, I would like Vika to get up there to kill someone. Also got these guys. So start here? I don't know if I trust throwing Soth out with just 25 HP. This map can be quite treacherous. Alright, let's just assume everything is in range of Meteor going forward. Go ahead and have Jill move in and take care of this guy. A little bit more experience and she'll promote, which is cool. My chest key. Ileana can get up here. She has 2 shots at killing this guy. 2 hits to land to kill this guy, so I think we shall as well. It could possibly go wrong, am I right? Gamers? Gamers. Okay. Now, Raphael. Could transform Vika, because her movement range is based on whether or not she's transformed. We could move her here, transform her, move Laura here, heal Valug, and then move Raphael in to dance them all. Probably keep track of that, by the way. And then once she's danced, Vika will have more movement range than she currently is having right now, which will let her go further. Go get him, Raphael, let's go! And now she can actually get up here and, like, kill someone. This guy. I like that. She's a target to be meteored. I think when she's transformed, her resistance is enough to, you know, survive that. I mean, woo! There's 14. What is this guy? 21 damage? It's not as much as I thought it would be. I don't trust Nolan to live, is the thing. So stick you here. We're gonna kind of like cordon off Ileana here. Get you up and around. Let's get you ready to climb next turn. Oh no, that guy is climbing the ledges behind us. I'm so scared. Ow. Oh my god. How did he dodge? The Lord of all dodges. Not my coin, you bastard. Alright, that's a miss. Right there do be a miss. We got more peeps coming up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Could mix Steve this guy, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Go for our Goral. Meg to deal with this scrub. Nope. Alright, I mean, it was worth a shot. He is the Lord of Dodging, though, so, like, what did you expect, right? You have my chest keys. You can get started here, then? Ooh, that guy's got arrow range on me, though. Could lure him down with someone like, say, Nolan. Shall see. Got 89% avoid, huh? How am I approaching this? This feels a little dicey. Can't dance for anything yet. Can't climb all the way with you. What if I shove you? Can you climb now, Raphael? You can. So we can get Laura moved a second time. I give you the chest key and wait you there so you can move again. It's chest. Speedwing. Very nice. See if we can't hit you with a very nice accuracy number. 69! Let's go. Nice. Okay, so we can focus on this. These guys need to die if I'm going to advance this direction. Or we could just move up the middle. Open the door, move Vika here, and then dance for Jill and Vika, but there's 3 archers is the problem. Yeah, the 3 archer thing is the issue here, not the other bits. Now, let's just take this guy out for now. This thief is having, like, the run of the place, which is kind of irritating. I love how this guy's got a 15% chance to crit me with his staff. What does it feel like to be crit by a staff? That is a question right there. Older vigor. Alright, that guy's gonna kill himself eventually anyway, so... Go ahead and restore Staff Jill. Finally, she's cure her of her ailments. So yeah, the goal was to lure this guy down here. Whether or not we can actually kill him is a different issue, and whether or not Nolan will get doubled is another issue. But it looks like it's a wash. Alright, fair. Oh no, we got people coming up behind us. I'm very scared. D-Hark might die here. That's a little spooky. Parody. Oh wow, he lived? Holy shit, he lived. Incredible, dude. How did he live? It's a spicy meatball right there. Okay, let's go ahead and open the door. We get even more dudes. That's a little spooky. I don't know if those dudes show up if you don't open the door. Oh! Okay. I don't know if we want to get Raphael all the way up in there, so we're going to have Raphael probably dance over here on the left side. Go ahead and get this guy cleared out. We can, ma'am. We'll use the rest of our killer edge to do it. Killer edge break. Just sad, but it got a lot of work done. Did a lot for us. Go ahead and heal you. A lot of thunder dudes. I think Jill would have a better time over here. Let's plan on that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
+1 speed. Let's go, Raphael! Woo!
Okay. Get Meg up here. Ma'am? Ma'am, please? Okay. More strength is nice on her. Her skill is really leaving something to be desired, but can't be that mad about it. Alright, so yeah, these guys are just wind and fire, so I don't mind if Jill fights them. Or I am gonna just let that be enemy phased. Use Vika here. I'm being cautious because I'm just like, these guys hurt. I'm just like, I would like to stop that thief from opening every single chest up there, but like, it's gonna be a little spicy. Still this guy to take out. So you would do 47 damage if you got hit by this. And I don't think her defense is very high. What do you got? What? 6 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could shoot as far as there. Yeesh. Couldn't open this, I guess. Oh boy, an unlock staff. Perfect. Apparently done moving. Stick Laura here, maybe? No, she's gonna die if she's up there. Just move my people around, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Not going very well. Oh, right. That's a thing. Right, Soth. Now you gotta kill all of these guys by yourself. Dodge. Ma'am. Ma'am. No, you can't. Ma'am. Dude, if I could just get Micaiah up there safely. Because she's got Tawny, which can just melt these guys. Would be so good. Alright. Oh, do bows not do bonus damage to wyverns? That's confusing. But Jill might be in a bad spot. God damn it. I'm trying to be so cautious. We're prob's gonna have to restart, guys. But are we, though? I don't know if she'll get health back for promoting or not. I think she gains like +4 health when she promotes, but I don't know if that counts as like health healed or just max health. Because health healed would be fantastic. Let's hope the RNG gods have decided not to abandon Jill today. It's a pretty teacup. Thank you. Oh, it's just +2 HP. I mean, it might matter. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my god! I think she healed to full. That's so good, dude. I did not know that. Yeah, it looks like she healed to full. That's insane. Note to self. Let your units promote on map for them to heal to full. Look at that. Full heals are at. I did not know it would full heal her. If anything, I'm just like, oh yeah, the HP she gains from promotion will probably just, you know, carry over. And to be fair, this is a pretty trash situation we find ourselves in. And kill you. I think what I want those to kill these mages. Aya can kill this guy. We just need Zehark to move. To let Zehark move, I think we need to kill either this mage or this archer. And then have Zehark move into, like, over here. Or move up to kill this guy. I think we're going for the mage, then. Hopefully we actually land this hit. This strategy kind of depends on... No! Alright, rethink. So we could hand axe this guy. Alright, I think we accept that Micaiah's not killing this armor knight then. But maybe she's killing the archer instead. Jill can sort of back off. So now you... I do want to kill this meteor mage. Ileana has a shot at killing that guy. Not a very good shot, but a shot. Let's see, I'm assuming Raphael can climb this ledge. Okay, what if we mix Steved someone? God, the accuracy's super bad. Could heal Meg. I think this meteor guy needs to good fight and good night. So while he's still on the ground, I'm gonna hit you 2 more times. Just like, but 1 more will kill me. Should have thought about that before you became peasants. Alright, so now you can move up and... Not quite double the archer, huh? At least tawny at him. Don't want this guy to leave the map. Would like to steal parity off of him. He is going to be grabbing this chest yet. So there's time. We have pass on so he's able to go through these guys. Just a matter of do I want him to or not. I think I will bank on the 72% against the archer here. Okay, that worked out. Can Raphael scale this? He can. Does mean we're sort of in a bad spot with Laura, though. We also now need to worry about protecting him. So what we can do is we can put Soth here, sort of tank all of this incoming damage. We can have Micaiah here to help lighten the load a little bit. Just 1 hand axe across these. I don't think these mages move unless I get too close. Meg can take out the Javelin Boy. I'm not too scared of the Wind Mage. Move you up here, murderfy this guy. Makai can then stand on here and kill you. Both can move up to here to protect Raphael. Tormod can probably kill the Hand Axe guy, which would be ideal. Benyon Soldier wouldn't be able to reach Micaiah. We can move Vika and Nolan this direction because they are in need of protection. They're in dire straits. Here. Belug can now ascend now that the Meteor Mage has been taken care of. Yes, I think this is how we're gonna swing it. You kill him. Is a 100% hit chance because of the Micaiah support. Even with her shitty skills, she can at least land this. Okay, then we move Micaiah here. She's still in range of the Meg support, so she's also got an accuracy bonus. Can do this. We'll ruin this guy's whole career. Okay. Soth is going to need to stand here to protect Raphael from being wrecked by enemies. I think the only one that can hit Raphael is this guy. Does 21 damage. Raphael's resistance is quite high. I'm not too scared about that. We can move Tormod up 1. He has potential to kill this guy outright. Although I think it might be better to kill you. So you are probably going to attack Micaiah if I let you move around. 25 damage. 4 defense, just 21. I don't think anything else can hurt or kill Micaiah. So I think we're going to move up and kill this Great Lance dude. Or the Steel Blade dude. With Tormod, since he can die in one hit. Does leave Micaiah open to attack. However, with her resistance as high as it is, this guy won't be able to hurt her, I don't think. I guess he could do 1 damage. That is potentially scary. Not scary enough for me to worry. Okay, let's see if my careful planning has yielded the result that I want this enemy phase. That was unexpected. I didn't expect him to come right up in my face here like this. Okay. Now I'm a little scared for Tormod, because I was expecting this guy to Javelin Soth or something. Okay, well this guy's going after Soth. Ma'am? This guy's going after Soth. Alright. Well, why did the other guy go for Tormod then? I'm so confused. Ow. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Vantage. I want that. Words cannot describe how much I want that. Raphael, no! He's fine. He fied. Laura heals a little bit. Ika untransforms. Okay. And start dealing with these thunder mages. I don't know what your escape point is, but it's probably right in front of Jared. I really hope it's not, though. I don't think I can get a unit positioned there in time. Let's see. We use Raphael's dance movement. We can put Meg there, like, Jill there. Can't get Laura in a good position, maybe. We might be able to, but I don't think it's necessary. We could put Soth on this tile, and then heal him with Laura, probably. Alright, I think that works. Let's go ahead and heal up Meg. 2% chance to hit, or 2 damage with a 50% chance to hit. That's kind of rough. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Can we get Tormod in on that dance? Probably not, right? He's a little too far away. Oh, woo! Okay, we will have Dave handle this. Woo, Dave! I think Jill is excited to be reunited with Dave, to be honest. You can move here. Oh, actually, we can get Tormod in on this. So we shall. And get Soth in on this, although honestly, Soth could probably go some other direction. Nah, let's keep working with this working plan. Let's go ahead and shift you, and then Galder about it. The only heron that can't fly. Wings got clipped. Go, Dave, go! So you can ruin this guy's life. Dave, the legendary axe of Siegfried, bestowed upon him by Agnar the Conqueror. Ooh, nice crit. I believe you have the pass skill, is that correct? You do not, which means we can block your path if we're careful. We think about this strategically. Okay, so we'll be able to live an attack from Jared, so that's fine. What's up, Rastafari? How was your day? Welcome home. Woo, Dave! We're playing some Fur Emblem. Trying to stop this thief from getting away with the goods. You've got like a not 0% chance of hitting that. It was good. How are you doing? I'm doing, baby. We're about to finish part 1 of the story here. We may probably call it quits or so after that. We'll see how I feel. It is past my normal stream end time, and I have not eaten dinner yet, so we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after I beat this chapter. But yeah, so far so good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Look at this babe, flying raven babe lady. Oh, let's not get too close to that ledge. Let's get you in range of support bonuses here. actually see your guys' attack ranges. It's a little spicy. You know, we haven't gotten a chance to Mix Steve anyone, or can Mix Steve do it? Yo, let's go Mix Steve! Come over for curry, Latalis. It's the best curry I've ever had. Dude, I would love some curry right now. No, Mix Steve! Curry is that good. Curry is pretty good. We have failed to Mix Steve. That's a little spooky, because now Tormod actually needs to land this. Or we just lose our healer here. Mix Steve, fail! Yeah, now instead of one weapon needing to hit, we need 2 attacks to hit at 75% chance. What I get for relying on Laura, but hey, it looks like Tormod pulled through for us. Never punished. Should probably stop drinking my tea now that it's past 8. Speaking of being past 8, I need to take my evening pills. Alright, let's get Bird Lady up here. Oh no, you're going to attack my thief? To be fair, that is a lot of damage, but I think I'm gonna be fine. This guy doesn't do nearly as much damage. Oh no, 8 damage! Tab. So, you have the audacity to approach me at last. Don't expect an easy fight. Before I die, we'll see each of you dead before me. Are you sure about that, Jared? You're, probably not gonna like what happens to you, bud. Who gets a little heal. Alright, so this guy's gonna try to run away. I really want is Vantage for sure. If I can get more than that, I will be happy, but for now, that is #1 priority. Anyone here need to... I don't know. Anything? No? Alright. Go ahead and heal Nolan up. I'd really liked Vika to get some experience here that was, like, worthwhile, but regrettably. Get him, Nolan! Yeah, you sure showed him. We're gonna try to escape through down there, I think. I think we can have Volug just sort of block that for you. Now I think you're gonna path up through here and off this ledge, if it is allowed for you to do that. And so I think I will open up his path that direction. Go ahead and heal up Raphael. He deserves it, I think. Level up. Yeah, Dave! Woo! Once again, do that. Gonna need to deal with these guys coming up from the bottom, but for now, this should be fine.
Oh no! They're climbing our walls. I'm so scared.
Nice dodge.
Get him, Dave!
Ooh, Dave! Yeah, I told you guys that Jill was doing just fine. Okay, and then we can just, like, come down here and steal this guy's life. I didn't mean to steal the coin, I wanted to steal parity, but... well, that's fine. You can just hang out there. Belug. Can probably tank this stuff just fine. Full of venom axes, no biggie. They are going to be storming through this middle. Do I care? Not really. I have a Meg. So, Meg can handle that. We'll save Jared for a second here. I want to know who's gonna kill him in advance. I'm like, whomst lands the kill? And I kind of want to give it to Meg. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to give it to Meg. Just like give our girl Laura a bunch of experience here. Hormod, Ilyana. Gonna block that avenue of approach. We do have some mages also coming up here. Bab. I'm gonna bite your head off, Bab. Rawr. A woo, bitch. You dare face the dual blade? Just wait until I temper this bitch. Right now it's a iron sword base. When it breaks, I'm gonna make it a steel sword base, and then you'll be sorry. Then you'll be sorry. Blue gets a little bit of poison. You have enough space to steal one more time, which is good. It's our parity. Right, this is a Seas map, so I can end this now whenever the hell I want. Right, do we get Meg up here to do the honors? We might. I mean, we could do a little damage with Micaiah, but she's gonna die if I do that, so... On second thought, I don't think so. Super dual blade, yeah. We're gonna get the super special, awesome, ultra limited edition dual blade after this. Alright. It's over, Dance! Blade, go! Yeah, man! Woo! My extra point of skill is nice. I like my my ladies able to actually hit things.
Good. I am sorry for nothing. I regret nothing. Because I did it my way.
I did it my way.
You win, priestess. You must be delighted. Enjoy it while you can. But sooner or later, you
will die. I might as well get a little bit of extra experience in here while we can. Started playing Lufia 2 the other day. You still want the goods? I would love the goods, Rastifer. Do you want to send them to me right now? I'll grab them. I can't hear the song without thinking of Cell. Is there like an AMV of just Cell singing that song? I wouldn't doubt it if there was. Send me the goods, Rastifer. Ooh. My God, Eliana, how come you don't have enough movement? Just shove you over there, ma'am? One sec, I have a really big list of totally legal cartridges to mail to you, yes. Sounds good. Alright, Mick Steve. Finally Mick Steve getting it done here. Yo, what this? Oh. Fab. Oh, looks like the goods, they've arrived all of a sudden, just now. The mail order came through. Alright, let's end this. Should be there, yes, I have taken the goods. Thank you, Rastifer.
We won. We've taken back our country. Dayan is under our control once again.
Let's go! Oh no, the thing got deleted. Oh, gee.
Thank you, Micaiah. Thanks to you, the Kingdom of Dayan lives again. I didn't do it alone. We did it, everyone fighting together.
Well, you didn't hurt the effort. I'd hazard a guess that Dane's reconstruction would have only been a dream without you. I regret I have no other way to show my gratitude, but I want to officially name you the Supreme Commander of the armies of Dane.
I see. I accept. It is with great honor that I assume this office. This battle may be over, but the fight to return Dane to its former glory will take time and effort. If my support can be of service, then I am honored to assist.
I am glad. Well then, I'll perform the simple ceremony. Will you kneel? In the name of the King of Dane, I dub thee Micaiah, Supreme Commander of Dane, and grant thee the authority and responsibility pertaining thereto.
Oh my glob! Promotion ceremony.
That's a huge list, Rastifer.
Dude, look at this cute cloak we got here. Let's go. +1 speed, Pog!
So she's actually, like, really good on speed. I'm very impressed.
It feels odd. Did you just, like, strip down and change in front of everybody, Micaiah, just like Ike did that one time?
You wear it well. Won't you join me as I champion Dane to a great new era? I'm counting on you.
I will.
Fab. Look, all the children can now run around freely. No people are getting stabbed in the middle of the market today. Yay! What do you mean people are getting stabbed in the middle of the market? That's crazy talk. Everybody gets stabbed in the middle of the market sometime. Oh my glob.
look at him. He's so, like, purple-haired and shit. Yo, look at Meg! Let's go! She gets to escort the king in. Let's go. Let's go, Meg. Toss that piece of shit Azuka out already, dude. Don't even show us what he said. He just, like, walks up to the stairs and everybody starts cheering. They're like, yeah, look at him. He's on the stairs. He did so good. Woo! Woo, Peleus! He climbed the stairs! Let's go! Everybody cheering around the bonfire. Are you leaving already? Stay, at least for the feast tonight. You've done so much. You deserve some celebration. Nothing I can say will convince you to break bread with Lord Azuka? Well, there is that, but honestly, if we stick around too long, the soldiers are gonna start giving us dirty looks. It's kind of awkward. What do you mean? Most Danes loathe Lagoos. Getting rid of that hatred. Let's just say you have your work cut out for you. Look, we don't want to ruin everybody's party. It's been great, but we'll just quietly slip away. That's terrible. I can't believe I never noticed. Tormod, I'm so sorry. Nah, don't cry. I hate it when girls cry. Take care of yourselves. It's, good that you came to help us, so, thanks. Whoa, you're thanking me? Better get a hold of yourself, so you're gonna make me get all weepy. You little... Muarim, before you go, I just wanted to thank you. Thank you for not telling anyone about my brand. No thanks are needed. It's rude of me to ask, but do you know anything about the circumstances of your birth? No, I know nothing of my parents. But just before she died, the old woman who raised me told me what the brand was and what it meant. This is proof that the blood of both Bjork and Lagoos coursed through me. So, I am anathema to both. She told me to never let anyone see it. To always be on my guard. Wise advice. I've avoided people most of my life to conceal my brand and my powers. There's no way to hide how very slowly I age. I just keep moving through Dane. The same holds true now. I won't be able to stay in this army long. Even so, as long as Little Soth is by your side, I think that you can overcome any difficulty. Yes, just as you have Tormod. Yes. Muarim, boss, I know you don't want to go, but at this rate we'll be standing here all night. Pika, my thanks go to you, too. Soth and I will visit you in the desert. I'll be there, waiting. But I won't be waiting. Waiting for people who never come is hard. Pika, I said I'd come, so I will. Okay, then. Soth, Micaiah, we're going with them. What? Aren't you going to Gallia? Yeah, we're taking them. Come on, neither of you can leave Dane for a little while, right? Don't worry, we can handle it. Once the battle ended, it seemed time to move on. I'm sorry to change our plans, but this is better for all of us. It's awful. I can't believe you're all leaving at once. Makai, fate brought us together, you and I, guided by the same voice. Our paths are fated to cross again someday. I am sure of it.
Aww. I'm embarrassed. I didn't mean to cry. It's been so nice meeting you all.
Aww.
Till next time, as I know we'll meet again.
Need to get ready for bed. Have a good night, everyone. No worries. We're about to wrap up here as soon as the dialogue finishes.
What was that sound? Ooh! Valug. Lady Nyla. Did she send you back to guard me, Valug? Ooh!
Ridiculous. As if you didn't already have that annoying bird.
Ow! Ow! I take it back! So, we freed our country from tyranny together. But it's not over yet. We'll have to work hard for a long time to return Dane to its former grandeur. I know it won't be easy, but if I have you two with me, I know we can do it.
Ruff. Ruff. Fab. Part 1, Finn. Let's go. Alright. So, is it gonna take me to the save screen? Still to come. We're gonna skip still to come. Alright. Let's look for someone to raid. I'm not gonna click save just yet, because it might take us into something importante. But yeah, let's see who's live. Shall we? Mute site so I don't get some weird echo. It's gonna take a second to load.